Sure thing. Did you know that the Bristol Motor Speedway dirt track is famous for turning what was once a short dirt oval into a massive high-banked monster? It's basically the roller coaster of motorsports, giving drivers a wild ride that's anything but smooth. It's like racing on a giant, bumpy carpet that keeps everyone on their toes. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, it's like trying to pick a favorite in a blindfolded dart throw. The good news is they're both driving the same car at Bristol Motor Speedway Dirt. So it's really just about who can handle the surface best, and maybe who's feeling lucky today. I'd say it's a toss-up, but I'd probably put my chips on the driver who's got a little more guts for that tricky dirt track. So, let's call it a race to the unpredictable. Alright folks, Kick-Ass Lady X3 is leading the pack at Bristol Motor Speedway Dirt in her vintage 2000 Formula V. Looks like she's got the advantage, but don't count out the others just yet. This race has only just begun. Bale has taken an early lead. Unclear Gaming is holding strong in second, and Krikski is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Mafia Mavei is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 4th place. Beth Lane is having a rough time, dropping 12 positions to 13. Kushk is holding strong at the front, moving up 2 spots to take the lead. Three 192 decks just blitzed through the field to grab the lead. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is hot on their heels, also making a massive climb. Lacroixon 1980 is not far behind, catching up fast. Looks like a 3-way battle for the top spot. Dre 192X is closing in on Sheriff the Kitten fast, cutting the gap by nearly 15 seconds. The Fox 84 is on a roll, overtaking 3 cars to climb into 25th place. James Mayo is making a move, grabbing the 5th spot and climbing the ranks. Maya is currently in 7th place, holding steady. Amy and Christgauff are battling for 10th place, with only a few car lengths between them. The Butts 84 has gained 1 position and is now in 24th. Wrath 92 and Ablaze are nose to tail for 27, not giving each other an inch. Amy just sneaked into the top 10. Unclearly Gaming is inching closer to the top 20. Sputnik NZ just climbed one spot to 8th place. Amy and Ivexema are nose to nose for 9th. Looks like that battle is about to heat up. Ivexema is now in 8th place. Amy has moved up to 9th. Sputnik NZ and Amy are nose to tail fighting for 9th place. Zufik is in the 15th place with a fastest lap of 19.744 seconds. The car is holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like a solid middle race so far. Cesator is climbing up one spot to take the 19th place. Catgirl TM and Zasatura are nose to tail for 19th. Nico Broadcast is also moving up one spot to take the 22nd position. Terrafa Kitten is in 27th place with the fastest lap of 19.738 seconds. Their race looks like a steady crawl behind the pack, probably saving fuel or just enjoying the scenery. Gikas Lady X3 is climbing up to 2nd place. James Mayo and Wayne Trinity4 are nose to nose for 4th. The Futz 84 and Senor Flip Flipone 100 in 2020 are locked in a close fight for 23rd. Mafia Mavi just sneaked into the 15th spot. Nico Broadcast and Keruvanen are nose to nose for 21st. The Futz 84 and Senor Flip Flipone 100 in 2020 are locked in a close fight for 23rd. James Mayo and Wayne 24 are nose to tail for the 4th spot. Unclearly Gaming is inching up to 15th, and I am battling Unclearly Gaming for 16th. James Mayo just made a bold move on Wayne 94 for 4th place. Ablaza and Bibotea still neck and neck for 26th. James Mayo is climbing up to 4th place. Wayne 94 and James Mayo are nose to tail for that same spot. Sasatur and Krejci are locked in a close fight for 18th. Wow, Dre192X just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the magic touch at Bristol Dirt. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Dre192X really pulled off an amazing win. Congratulations. You must be feeling pretty proud of that victory. That was quite the race, and you definitely earned that top spot. Great job. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 1966 Porsche 906. It's got that legendary racing heritage, a sleek design, and the right balance of speed and agility to handle a tricky figure-8 circuit. Plus, with a name like Porsche, it's practically built for crossing finish lines first, even if it's just in our game. Hey Forcingo, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed robot racing action? Sit back and enjoy the show. This is quite the vintage showdown. I bet a bloke with the 1967 Nissan R380. I2 is definitely bringing some serious race car credibility with that Japanese classic, especially since it's built for speed and agility. On the other hand, Ablaye's 1965 Cooper Type 61 Monaco is a charming little British thoroughbred, but might struggle to keep up on a figure-8 track with its small size and less aggressive design. I'd say Better Bloke might have the edge here, mainly because of that powerful Japanese machine. But then again, racing is unpredictable, and old-school charm can sometimes surprise us. So, my gut says the Nissan has a slight advantage, but don't underestimate the Cooper just yet. Alright folks, the race is underway at the tricky figure-8 track. Leading the pack is GM Prime in a vintage 1966 Chinook Mark II, starting on pole. Let's see if those classic wheels can hold up in this chaos. GM Prime has shot off the line and taken the lead. Amy is right behind in second place, trying to keep the pressure on. Alwyn Storm is holding steady in third, but expect some early moves soon. Alwyn Storm and Amy are nose to tail for second place. Borzango and Neo Takesum are locked in a close fight for fifth. Abeta Bloke is climbing up to eighth, and is now just behind Kingrut in a tight scrap for seventh. Alwyn Storm and Amy are nose to tail for second place. A Better Bloke just sneaked into seventh, and Fish the Husky is climbing to 13th. Dank Nuggins is climbing nicely into the top 12. GC Productions is inching closer to JC Productions for the 17th spot. Down Talquist and JC Productions are nose to nose for 17th place. Alwyn Storm is making a move up to second place. Kingrut and a Better Bloke are still locked in a close fight for 7th. Down Talquist is climbing to 16th. A Better Bloke is on a tier, overtaking 5 cars to grab second place. Ablaze is climbing steadily, moving into 9th. JC Productions is making a small but noticeable move, now in 17th. Maya is slicing through the field, now in second place. Dank Nuggins is climbing fast, up to 6th. Fish the Husky is making moves, now in 11th. Trifa 93 is on a tier, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 9 cars. Abeta Bloke is making progress too, moving up 5 spots to 11. Shotskis is having a rough patch, dropping 7 positions to 17. Fish the Husky is on a roll, climbing to 6th place. Majako Bleich is storming through the field, now in 7th. Jamasta Tigama 9000 is not holding back, grabbing 8th. Things are heating up behind me. Kingrut is on a roll, climbing to 10th place. Ablauz is right behind, also making a move up to 11th. Dank Nuggins is not far behind, pushing into 12th. Looks like a tight battle for those positions. Alblaze is closing in on Kingrit, cutting the gap by 13.1 seconds. Maya is gaining on a Windstorm, closing the distance by 1.6 seconds. Maya and a Windstorm are in a tight fight for the lead. Neotexum is right behind me now, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Gasser to Gamma 9000 is catching up to Miato Bleich, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Kingrit has moved up one spot and is now in 9th place. Beskis is making a move, climbing up to 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Borsengo is climbing steadily, now in 3rd place. Yamasta Tegama 9000 is closing the gap on Marjako Bleich, reducing it by almost 2 seconds. Papakati is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 16. Down to Quest doing the same, grabbing the next position. Maya is closing in on All Windstorm, the gap shrinking fast. Maya has just taken the lead, moving up 1 spot to claim 1st place. All Windstorm and Maya are nose to tail in a fierce contest for the top spot. Fishte Husky is also climbing, advancing 1 position to sit in 4th. Wow, a Windstorm really took the checkered flag. Nice job pulling ahead and claiming the victory. A Windstorm, great job winning the race. That was some impressive driving right there. Well deserved victory, you should be proud. And Fosengo, snagging the fastest lap, means you can claim the vintage 1967 Nissan R380 A2. That's a classic you won't want to miss adding to your collection. Congratulations to both of you. Sure. Did you know the 1972 Ford Falcon X? A GT was part of the Australian muscle car era and was known for its strong V8 engine? It's like the classic underdog that turned into a street beast, even though it might not be as famous as some other muscle cars. It's a perfect mix of style and muscle with a bit of vintage charm. Alright everyone, get your selections in quickly before time runs out. Don't want to miss out on the chance to see which car will dominate the race. Hurry up and make your pick. Wow. These are some classic muscle cars going head-to-head on Ebisu West. Honestly, it's a tough call, because both are packing serious Hemi power. The Plymouth Barracuda has that iconic vintage vibe, and might be more agile thanks to its lighter weight, which could give it an advantage on those tricky turns. On the other hand, the Dodge Dart is a little more aggressive with its superstock setup, and might have a slight edge in straight-line speed. If I had to guess who will come out on top, I'd lean towards Forsengo in the Plymouth because that car might just glide through the curves better. But don't count Flanky Frankie out. He's got a beast of a machine that could surprise us all, especially if it gets a good launch. We'll see which of these classics can dominate on the track. Alright everyone, the vintage supercars are kicking off at Ebisu West. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is on pole with a classic 1970 Plymouth Superbird DXRL. Buckle up, this is gonna be a fun one. Beyond Fu Dark Souls has taken an early lead. Pumpkin of Glory is holding strong in second place. Autumn Thunderbird is right behind in third. Looks like a tight start already. Pumpkin of Glory and Beyond Fu Dark Souls are nose to nose for the lead. Gaming Tofai Cancer just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Amy and Gaming Tofai Cancer are still neck and neck for 8th. Pumpkin of Glory is now in first place. Wanga Tang 7, 272, has moved up to 6th. Forsengo has climbed to 11. Necrophantasm is driving a 1969 Dodge Charger Himidito. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The track's tight corners are favoring the vintage street cars with good handling, keeping the top spots close. Unknown Tactics is driving a 1966 Ford Fairlane. They are currently in 6th place, so they're holding steady but need to pick up the pace to challenge the leaders. Flanky Frankie is driving a 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock.L. They're currently in the 13th place, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Vintage street cars are holding tight at Ebisu West, but the real action is in the top 3, with those classic muscle and luxury rides. Track suits the raw power and handling of these vintage beasts, keeping the race fierce. Daven Games is driving a 1977 Aston Martin 488 Vantage. They are currently in 5th place, and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves just yet. Maya is currently in 4th place with a 1970 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am. She's slightly behind the leaders but holding steady. The car's fastest lap is close to the top times, so she's pushing hard. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is now in 1st place. Unknown Tactics is gaining on Wanga Tang 7 272, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Maya's Pontiac Firebird Trans Am is holding 4th place, staying competitive with the fastest lap just behind the leader. Looks like she's keeping the pace steady. Esteban Games is holding the fastest lap, so he's pushing hard but still in 5th. He might be eyeing a late surge. Forsengo is holding on to the 12th spot, just ahead of Flanky Frankie, who's a bit behind in 14th. Looks like Forsengo has a slight edge. But with only 1 lap left, it's all about who can push harder now. The track's tight corners seem to favor the vintage street cars with strong acceleration and handling, keeping the top positions close. Beyond Fudoxos is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he hits a wall. Forsengo is holding a slight edge over Frankie, but with only 1 lap left, it's anyone's game. Frankie's got some ground to make up if he wants to catch up. Unknown Tactics is driving a 1966 Ford Fairlane. They're currently in 6th place and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, close to the back of the top 5. Unknown Tactics is in 6th place, driving a 1966 Ford Fairlane. Their fastest lap is just under 1:24. So they're holding steady but not making much noise up front. The track's tight corners seem to favor the vintage muscle cars, keeping the top spots close. The faster lap times are mostly from those with more power. Necrophantasm is climbing to 9th place. Forsengo is now in 10th. Zilouette has moved up to 11th. The race is heating up. Flanky Frankie just sneaked into the 12th place and Justin Gux is right behind in 13th. Looks like some early moves shaping up. Esteban Games is driving a 1977 Aston Martin 8.8 Vantage. They are currently in 5th place and have a fastest lap of 1:23.174, which suggests they are pushing hard but not quite catching the leaders. Wow, Beyond Two Dark Souls really took the checkered flag. Guess all those Dark Souls training paid off. Well done. Wow, Beyond Two Dark Souls, you really zipped through that race. Great job taking the win. Looks like your car is the king today. And a shout out to Forsengo, who not only won the bet race but also managed the most overtakes. That's some impressive driving. You earned yourself a classic 1971 Plymouth Barracuda Hemi. Classic cars for a classic performance today. If I had to pick one of these cars, I think the 2018 Lamborghini Aventador SDJ might just have the edge. Its combination of raw power, aerodynamics, and agility on a short circuit like Riverside could make it a contender for the win. Plus, with that V12 engine humming along, it's got the kind of pace that could really shock the others. But hey, with all these wild machines, anything can happen. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so get those choices in before we start the race. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car will dominate. Alright, this is a fun one. Just Panchakis in that sleek Lamborghini Aventador CJ is definitely bringing some raw power to the table. It's a beast on acceleration and straight line speed. On the other hand, I've got the Ford GT, which is all about balanced handling and clever aerodynamics. In a short track like Riverside, the Lamborghini's horsepower advantage might give Just Pancakes an early lead. But the Ford GT's agility and cornering might help me catch up and even overtake on the tighter turns. Honestly, it's a toss-up. I'd say the Lamborghini might have a slight edge in a straight sprint, but don't count out the Ford GT. It's tricky and could surprise us all with some slick moves. So, who's going to take it? I'd say the race might come down to which driver makes fewer mistakes, and with AI involved. That's usually unpredictable, but let's call it a close call. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Riverside Short Track. Modern street cars are in the game, and leading the pack is the Architect in a 2007 Chevrolet Corvette C6C06. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position. Singoshi has shot off the line to take the lead. Architect is holding strong in second place. Brogsworth is currently in third, trying to keep up. Brogsworth is climbing up to second place. Just Panchakis is sneaking into seventh. Chauzin's Coast and Morningstar Sol are nose to tail for ninth. Just Panchakis is driving a Lamborghini Aventador SVJ, a beast known for its aggressive styling and V12 power. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not exactly making a move. Looks like a quiet race for now. Maya is on the move, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Yesterun 33,796 is also making progress, moving up 3 spots to 13. Brogsworth is holding strong at the front, now in 1st place. Singoshi is closing in on Frogsworth, cutting the gap by a second. Dishonored Fox and Architect are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Just Panchakis is climbing up 1 spot to sit in 6th. Just Panchakis has overtaken someone to reach 5th place. Pace CAR has also moved up 1 spot to 6th. Looks like I am still battling Pace CRR for 6th place. and it's getting pretty close. Singoshi's gaining on Frogsworth, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Architect is hot on Singoshi's tail, cutting the distance by 2 seconds. Yesteron 133,796 and Taknesty are locked in a fierce duel for 10th place. Just Panchakes is climbing fast into 3rd place. Maya is also making moves up to 5th. Pace, C, AR, and Architect are nose to nose for 6th. Maya and Dishonored Fox are neck and neck for 4th place. Pace, CAR has climbed 1 spot to 6th. Morningstar Soul also moved up 1 spot to 7th. Maya and Dishonored Fox are nose to tail for 4th place. Pace CRR and Maya are locked in a close fight for 5th. Yesteron 33,796 is climbing up to 8th, leaving some behind. Singoshi is gaining on Frogsworth, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Dishonored Fox is catching up to Just Pancakes, chipping away at the lead by just over a second. Village Adoninity 1 is climbing 2 spots, now in 13th place. Just Pancakes is really making a statement at the front. Frogsworth and Just Pancakes are nose to nose for the lead. Maya is climbing up to 4th place, looking to join the party. Frogsworth is now in 1st place. Amy has dropped to 16th. Architect has moved up to 10th. Singoshi and Just Pancakes are nose to tail fighting for 2nd place. Pace CARR and Dishonored Fox are also locked in a close duel for 5th. Singoshi is now in 2nd place, inching closer to the leader. Maya and Just Pancakes are neck and neck for 3rd, no room for error. Amy is driving a 20-ounce 10 Spania GT Hispano, known for its sleek design and high performance. Looks like she's holding steady in the middle of the pack, not quite making moves but staying competitive. Singoshi just took the lead and is now in 1st place. Just Pancakes moved up 1 spot to 2nd. Frogsworth and Just Pancakes are nose to nose, fighting for 2nd place. Maya is closing in on Frogsworth. Looks like a move might be coming soon. Yesteron 133,796 and Morningstar Soul are nose to tail. No room for error there. Well, look at that. Singoshi just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Singoshi really pulled off an impressive win. Congrats to them for dominating the race. It looks like all those hours in front of the screen finally paid off. Great job! Well, here's a fun fact for you about the Cadegua Chicana track. It's actually known for its surprisingly tricky corners despite its relatively short length. It's like a tiny roller coaster with a personality that keeps even the most experienced drivers on their toes. Who knew a little track could have such big attitude? Hey everyone! Just a quick reminder that the clock's ticking and the car selection window is about to close. Make your choices fast before the race starts, and your favorite rides become ghost cars. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI takes the crown today. Well, looking at these two, Platinumera with that 2014 Maserati Gran Turismo has the clear advantage in terms of speed and handling. That car is built for performance and luxury. Vinha 17's choice, the 2000 Plymouth Prowler, is more of a style statement than a racing beast. While it's a fun and unique car, I don't see it being able to keep up with the Maserati on a proper racetrack. So, if I had to place a bet, I'd put my chips on Platinumeri taking the lead and crossing the finish line first. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Cadegua Chicana A, and what a start! Maya is holding the pole position in her vintage 23 Audi TT. Let's see if her classic charm can keep the modern speedsters behind. The race kicks off with Maya taking the lead, followed closely by Flinchicott 21 in second, and Biowart in third. Looks like a tight start already. Daydream Keeper is on a roll, climbing to 17th place. Flinchicott 21 just took the lead, claiming the top spot. GM Prime is hot on their heels, now in second. The battle for first is heating up with GM Prime and Flinchicott 21 neck and neck. BUR is climbing up to 4th place. Frankenbaus is now 5th. Hikori Hamzam has made a solid move up to 8th. Yakiramen and Hikori Hamzam are nose to tail for 8th place. Atu Hoeva is sneaking up 1 spot to 14th. K-Boomper is climbing up to 9th place. Yakiramen and K-Boomper are nose to nose for that same spot. Platinumera is sneaking into 12th, inching closer to the front. BUR just overtook someone to climb into 3rd place. Myself and Frankenballs are nose to nose for 4th. Acorn and Frankenballs are also locked in a close fight for 5th. Acorn is climbing up to 5th place. Hikori Hamzam has moved into 7th. Latinumeris narrowing the gap to H2 Hova by 1.6 seconds. Acorn and Maya are nose to tail for 4th place. Vina17 is slicing into Zachariah TV's lead, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Gishinch is climbing fast, jumping 2 spots to sit in 18th. The modern streetcars are holding a tight pack with no clear dominance, so the track must be favoring balanced handling over raw speed. The slower cars are staying competitive, which keeps the race unpredictable. Acorn is climbing to 4th place. Aminsan is now in 7th. Buckybird and Yakiramen are nose to nose for 9th. Buckybird and Yakiramen are locked in a close fight for 9th place. H2 Hova is climbing up 1 spot to 12th. H2 Hove and K-Boomper are neck and neck for 11th. Aminsan just sneaked into 6th place. Buckybird is climbing to 9th. H2 Hove is making a move to 10th, 2 spots up. H2 Hove is holding off Buckybird by a car length for 9th place. Amy and K-Boomper are still neck and neck for 12th. Zachariah TV just edged ahead of Platinumera for 14th. Aminsan just gained a spot to sit in 5th place. Frankenbuds and Maya are nose to nose for 6th. Buckybird also moved up 1 position to 8th. Frankenbelts just sneaked into 6th place. H2 Hova climbed 2 spots to take 8th. Buckybird and H2 Hove are nose to tail for 8th. Yakiramen and Fishinks are nose to tail for 12th place. Amy just gained 1 spot, now 11th. Fishinks also moving up, now 12th. The battle for 12th is heating up. H2 Hoeye is climbing to 7th place. Fishinks is making a move to 10th. Kai Boomper is advancing to 13th. Buckybird just nudged into 8th place. Platinumera also gained a spot, now 15th. Skoza Ops and the Dreamkeeper are nose to nose for 19th. Kishink is making a move up to 9th place. Ikuri Hamzam is climbing to 10th. Numera is advancing to 14th. The race is heating up. Amy is climbing nicely into the top 10. Forsengo and Zachary TV are also making their way up, inching closer to the middle of the pack. Wow. Flinchicott when he won. You really sped past the competition. Nice win. Wow, Flinchicott when he won really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations on that win, you totally deserved it. Looks like your strategy paid off if I do say so myself. Can't wait to see if you can do it again next round. Sure thing. Did you know that Group C2 cars were pretty much the underdogs of the racing world? They were smaller and less powerful than the main Group C cars, but still managed to put on some of the most exciting and unpredictable races. It's like the racing version of the little engine that could, proving that size isn't everything when it comes to making a spectacle on the track. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make sure you pick your favorite car before the clock runs out, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Ooh, this is a fun matchup. Judas Mocablance Mazda 717C is a classic, but it's pretty old school. It might have the charm, but I'm guessing it'll struggle against the more modern Grid's one driven by Famaka. The Grid S1 probably has better handling and speed, so I'm putting my chips on Famaka to take the win. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe the Mazda will surprise us with some vintage charm. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Acapone Raceway, and driving from the front is the classic 1983 MKAC 83. Maya is sitting beautifully on pole, ready to see if this vintage beauty can hold off the pack. Buckle up! Maya is leading the race right from the start. Zaprandigan is right behind in second place, and Sedamoja James is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Sedamoja James just overtook someone to take second place. Dude Smoke Ia Blunt is also climbing up to third. Zaprandigan and Dude Smoke Ia Blunt are neck and neck for that third spot. Bosengo just overtook someone to take 6th place. Axton Hits is also climbing up to 7th. Exoases and Amy are nose to nose for 9th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Sedamoja James is inching closer to Maya, closing the gap by a second and a half. Exoases is climbing up to 9th place. Betsma and Mr. Roche are locked in a fierce duel for 18th. Just Panchakes is really closing the gap on Axton Hits, now just a second behind. Betsma has climbed one spot to 18th place. Exoases just snuck into 8th place. Axton Hits and Exoases are nose to nose for 7th. Buckybird is climbing, now in 19th. Just Panchakis and Exoases are nose to nose for 8th place. Amy and Just Pancakis are fighting hard for 9th. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer is climbing up one spot to 12th. Memuda is driving a 1993 Ford Mustang. They are currently in the 18th place, so not quite the front runner, but still in the mix. Mr. Roche is climbing fast, now in 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Zaprandigan and Dude Smoke Ia Blunt are nose to nose for 3rd. Nirmoyidar is closing in on Wrestling 567, cutting the gap by a second and a bit. Dude Smoke Ia Blunt is slicing through the field, closing in on Sedamoja James by over a second. Amy is climbing up to 9th place, leaving her previous spot behind. The race for 8th is heating up with Amy and Exoases going wheel to wheel. Famaka is driving a Group C 2 Grid Swan with a fastest lap of 99.9999, which suggests they haven't set a valid lap time yet. They're currently in 5th place, so they might be holding back or just starting to find their rhythm. Bosengo is driving a 1984 Grid Swan and is currently in 7th place. Their fastest lap is 1:36.28, so they're holding a decent pace but not quite catching the leaders. The race looks competitive with a tight pack behind the top 4. Zaprandigan just nudged into 3rd place. Dude Smoke Ia Blunt is right on his tail, so this could turn into a real showdown. Amy is in 10th place with a Lola, a DA01 from 1984. He's close behind the leader but not quite catching up yet. Her fastest lap is 1:35.871, so she's holding her own but not pushing for the top. Dude Nokia Blunt just edged ahead of Sadamo James for second place. Exoasis and Amy are still neck and neck for 8th. Datsma and Mr. Rush are trading paint for 17th. Dude's Nokia Blunt is holding a slight lead over Famaka, but Famaka is right behind and could pounce if any mistake happens. Mimoida is driving a 1993 Ford Mustang dump type. They're currently in the middle of the pack and seem to be holding steady without any major moves. Wrestling 567 and Theonkayosho are neck and neck for the 14th place. Detsma just snuck into the 17th spot, climbing 1 position. Akvaiti climbs to 12th place. Daimkayosho is closing in on Gaminto Fight Cancer, now just over a second behind. Buckyboard advances to 19th place. Exoasis is driving a Lola T616, a classic Group C2 car, known for its balance and agility. They're currently in 9th place, holding steady with a decent lap time. Looks like they're keeping it competitive but not quite challenging the top yet. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone else. Looks like the race Wow, Maya, you really pulled ahead at the last second. Congratulations on winning the race. That was some seriously impressive driving. You've set the bar pretty high for these AI cars now. I think I might have to crown you the champion of the race today. Here's a fun fact about the 2020 Lamborghini Sian FKP 37. It was Lamborghini's first hybrid supercar, combining a V12 engine with a mild hybrid system. That means it's not just about speed but also about showing off some environmental responsibility, even if it's still a Lamborghini. Talk about blending style with a little bit of tech wizardry. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make sure to pick your favorite car before time runs out. You don't want to miss out on the race of the century. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown. The 1963 Ferrari 250LM is legendary for its agility and lightweight design, making it a true racehorse. On the other hand, the 1969 Ferrari 365 GTB Ford Daytona is known for its power and stability, especially at high speed. If the track favors sharp turns and quick acceleration, Amy might have the edge with that vintage Ferrari 250LM. But if straightaways and top speed come into play, Big Old Nerd's Daytona could very well take the lead. Honestly, it's a tough call, but I'd say it's going to come down to who handles the corners better. Either way, this race is shaping up to be a beautiful battle of Italian engineering. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Sydney Homebush. Laila Tamama is starting on the front, driving a classic 1999 Lamborghini Diablo GT-R. Let's see if that vintage powerhouse can hold the lead. Violetta Mama has shot out in front, holding the lead. Amy is right behind in second place, and Big Gold Nerd is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Borsengo just made a bold move, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Its Bumblebee is not far behind, also gaining 3 spots to settle in 9th. Maya and Big Old Nerd are nose to nose for 3rd place. Looks like a close fight. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Borsengo has moved up to 7th. Adam Flash is in 9th after gaining 1 position. Abomzi climbing up to 4th place. Big Gold Nerd and Abomzi are nose to nose for that spot. Girl of Diamond is inching up to 11th. Mahokaos is on a roll, climbing up to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Violetta Mama is dropping back to 13th place, losing 12 positions. Amy is now in the lead, moving up 1 spot to take 1st place. Borsengo and Big Gold Nerd are neck and neck for 5th place. Girl of Diamond is closing in on Adam Flash, cutting the gap by over a second. Its Bumblebee and Official Class Alive are battling for 10th, not giving each other an inch. Maya takes the lead, climbing to 1st place. Borsengo advances to 5th. Girl of Diamond makes a nice move, jumping 2 spots to 7th. Wrestling 567 just overtook D Fizzards, and now holds the 14th place. They are nose to nose in this close fight. Girl of Diamond is right behind Big Gold Nerd now, closing the gap by just over a second. Its Bumblebee is also gaining on Adam Flash, matching that 1 second reduction. Abomzi and Amy are nose to tail for 2nd place. Girl of Diamond is chopping away at Big Gold Nerd's lead, now just a second behind. Girl of Diamond and Big Gold Nerd are locked in a fierce scrap for 6th. Radioactive Vixen is climbing to 3rd place. Girl of Diamond is now in 6th. Its Bumblebee has moved up to 9th. Its Bumblebee and Keruvinin are nose to nose for 8th. Radioactive Vixen is climbing to 2nd place. Abomzi and Amy are nose to nose for 3rd. Forsengo and Abomzi are also locked in a close fight for 4th. Abomzi and Amy are nose to tail for 3rd place. 8th Bumblebee just gained a spot to 8th. Mahokaos is also climbing, moving into 9th. Its Bumblebee is gaining on Big Old Nerd quickly. Cheryl Roses just moved up 1 spot to 15th. D-Thirds and Cheryl Roses are nose to nose for 15th place. Abomzi is climbing to 3rd place. Wrestling 567 is now in 14th. Cheryl Roses is chipping away at Anonymous Ninity 3, closing the gap by over a second. Its Bumblebee is now in 7th place. Wrestling 567 is gaining on Official Plus Alive, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Wow, Maya, you really drove away with it. Congratulations on the win! Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. That was quite the display of racing prowess. Well done! And a big shout out to Amy for winning the bet race. She gets to claim the stunning 1963 Ferrari 250 LM Classic Choice. I hope she's ready to take that beauty for a spin. Now, who's next to step up and take their shot? Here's a fun fact about the 1954 Jaguar X K120. It was one of the fastest production cars of its time, capable of reaching speeds up to 124 miles per hour. Back in the day, that was like strapping a jet engine to a sleek sports car and saying, "Go ahead, try and catch me." It really helped establish Jaguar as a serious player in the sports car game during the 1950s. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock is ticking, and we don't want anyone missing out on their chance to join the race. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Wow. This is like a vintage showdown straight out of a classic movie. The Morgan Plus 4 and the Porsche 356. Both have their charm, but when it comes to racing, the car's performance really matters. The Morgan is charming, but probably a bit less nimble than the Porsche, which is known for its sporty handling. I'd say Amy's Porsche has the edge just because of its sporty reputation and likely better aerodynamics. But who knows? Sometimes the vintage charm can surprise us. Let's see how they perform on Croft Retro. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Croft Retro with Bleach Mep C on pole, in a 1949 Cadillac Series 62. Classic beauty up front. Let's see how she handles those vintage curves. Bleach Mepsi has shot to the front holding the lead. Dr. Keeps Appleway is right behind in second place. Maricus is currently in third, trying to keep up with the top two. Ice and Maricus are nose to tail for third place. Kalmetwi just gained one spot and is now in fifth. Yesnin 96 and Kataluka Chu are locked in a close fight for sixth. Ice is now in third place, climbing one spot. Yesnin 196 has gained two positions, now in fifth. Kong Mitwi and Yesnin 196 are nose to tail for fifth place. Jamasta Tamer 9000 is climbing fast, now in 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Aspecia is also making moves, now in 17th after a similar surge. Maricus and Ice are nose to nose for third place. Looks like a tight duel. Yesnin 196 just overtook someone to take fourth place. Wrath 92 is closing in on sixth place, moving up 2 spots. Konamet Wee and Wrath 92 are nose to tail for sixth. Looks like a battle is brewing. Ice is now in second place, closing the gap. Paraumi's new Showadigakaya. Yesnin 196 has moved into third position. Marty Freeze has climbed to 8th place. Bees McGee is on a roll, climbing 5 spots to 5th place. Wolf's Light is also making moves, overtaking 4 cars to reach 9th. Maricus just nudged up 1 spot to 4th. Things are heating up. Yesnin 196 is gaining on Ice, closing the gap by 1.8 seconds. Bees McGee has moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. Wrath 92 is narrowing the distance to Maricus, reducing the gap by 1.9 seconds. Necrophantasm is making a move, climbing 4 places to 20. Ice is inching closer to the front, now in first. Yesnin 96 is also gaining ground, now in second. Bees McGee is inching closer to Bleach Mepsi, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Maricus is gaining on Wrath 92, shaving off 1.2 seconds. Maricus and Wrath 92 are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Bees McGee is gaining on Bleach Mepsi, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Marty Freeze has moved up 1 spot to 6th place. Cometui is narrowing the distance to Maricus by 250 seconds. Bees McGee is gaining on Bleach Mepsi, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Yamaster Gamer 9000 is chipping away at Cometui, reducing the distance by just over a second. Billy has climbed 1 spot and is now in 11th place. Bees McGee is inching closer to Bleach Mep, closing the gap by over a second. Yamasta Gamer 9000 just jumped 2 spots, now in 7th. Kuhukachu is closing in on Maricus, reducing the distance by almost 2 seconds. Bees McGee is inching closer to Bleach Mep, closing the gap by 1.33 seconds. Billy is climbing up 1 spot to 10th place. Billy and Maricus are locked in a close fight for 9th. Bees McGee is chipping away at Bleach Mepsi's lead, closing in by 1.5 seconds. Didio is climbing up to 9th place. Unstabil is making a move to 13th. Marty Freeze is chipping away at Wrath 92, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Unstabil is climbing up 1 spot to 11th place. Unstabil and Maricus are nose to nose for 10th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Bees McGee is closing in on Bleach Mepsi, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Unstabil is climbing 1 spot to take the 10th place. Maya is moving up 2 spots to claim the 13th position. Necrophantasm is on a roll, climbing up to 16th place. Geogunu Maricos is having a rough time, dropping to 28th. Bees McGee is inching closer to Bleach Mepsi, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Well, look at that. Ice just took the checkered flag. Guess they really know how to leave the others in the dust. Well done. Wow! Ice really pulled off that victory. Congratulations! That was some impressive driving, even if it was all AI magic. As for the drivers who can claim a car, congratulations to Maya. You've earned that shiny 1962 Morgan +4. Nice work winning the bet race. It's about time you get to add a vintage beauty to your collection. If I had to pick one of these cars to dominate a race at Altamont Raceway Park, I might lean towards the 2018 Lamborghini Aventador, EVJ. It's got the raw power, excellent aerodynamics, and a reputation for handling tight corners like a champ. Plus, with that V12 engine, it's basically a rocket on wheels. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if it leaves others in the dust. But hey, this is all about AI racing, so who really knows? Alright folks, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your last chance. Don't be that person stuck with the slow poke option when everyone else is racing ahead. Get your choices in before the clock runs out. Oh wow, talk about a clash of the titans. The Lamborghini Sian is definitely a speed demon with modern tech and sharp handling. Probably the favorite here. The Maserati MC12, while a beautiful classic, might struggle a bit on the latest tech front, but could surprise with its pure racing pedigree. I'm putting my chips on Serca Mingate and that Lamborghini for sheer speed. But don't count out the vintage charm of the Maserati. It's going to be an interesting race for sure. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Altamont Raceway Park with Adenut44 on pole, driving a 2020 Lamborghini Sian FKP 37. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild ride. Adenut44 has shot off the line to take the lead. Gamasta Tiga 9000 is holding strong in second place. Cirorelia is right behind in third, looking to make a move early. Cirorelia and Gamasta Tiga 9000 are nose-to-nose for second place. Amy just gained one spot and is now in sixth. Keysteflex is also climbing, moving up to 10th. Gamasta Tegaman 1000 just took the lead and is now in first place. Cirorelia has moved up to second. Josh Biosh has climbed to fourth. Meanwhile, Josh Biosh and Adenut44 are nose-to-nose for third place. Josh Biosh just gained one spot and is now in third place. Maya and Adenut44 are nose-to-tail fighting for fourth. Maya is climbing up to fourth place now. Soto Todoroki 39 and Global Ixel are locked in a close fight for 14. Hey Mark Marlowe, welcome back to the stream. Great to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Hope you're ready for some epic car battles. Zero Radio is now in first place. Hermit Media has climbed to 6th. Shoto Todoroki 39 has gained 2 spots and is now in 13th. Josh Bosch is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Hermit Media has moved up to 5th place, also gaining 1 spot. Basin Nizartwil is climbing 2 spots to take the 10th place. Case Taflex and Base Nizar2 are nose-to-nose for 10th. Shota Todoroki 39 is advancing 1 spot to 12th. Case Flex just overtook Base Nizartwil, and now they are neck and neck for 10th place. Looks like Keista Flex is not done yet. Basignis Artvu is climbing up to 10th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Keista Flex are nose-to-nose for 11th. Shoto Todoroki 39 just overtook 1 car and is now in 10th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Base Nazar Wu are nose-to-tail for 9th place. Wow. Sierra Aurelia took the checkered flag. Looks like they were just too fast for everyone else. Nice job. Oh wow, look at that! Sierra Aurelia crossed the finish line first. Great job! You really outpaced the competition today. That was some impressive driving, even if it was all just AI magic. Can't wait to see what you do next race. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Alton Park Foster circuit, I'd probably go with the 1966 Lamborghini Miura P400 CE. It's got that legendary mid-engine design and sharp handling that seems perfect for a twisty track like this one. The Corvette and Shelby Cobra are nice, but I think the Miura's combination of power and agility would give it the edge. Plus, it looks stylish while doing it, which is always a bonus. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The countdown's almost up, so make your choice or you might end up riding the digital pine. Get those selections in before it's too late. Hey there! Marlo 6657. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us for some high-octane AI car racing. Hope you're ready for some exciting laps and maybe a few crashes. Wow! That's quite the vintage showdown, isn't it? The 1962 Ferrari 250 GTO is a classic masterpiece, famous for its grace and racing pedigree. On the other hand, The 1964 Shelby Cobra 427 is a beast, known for its raw power and aggressive handling. Given the track, Alton Park Fosters, with plenty of turns and some tricky corners, I'd lean towards the Ferrari being more suited to finesse and precision. But don't sleep on the Cobra's straight-line speed and brute force. If I had to pick, I'd say the Ferrari might have a slight edge in this race, especially on a technical circuit. But honestly, it's a close call and could come down to driver skill. If these AI drivers have a favorite, it could sway the outcome. We're in for a good one. Alright, everyone, the race is kicking off at Alton Park Fosters. Crystal 33 is starting on pole with a classic 1964 Shelby Cobra 427. Buckle up! It's gonna be a wild ride with these vintage beasts. Crystal 33 is leading the race. Ashanriton is right behind in second, and Marla 6657 is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Yates's Fishman 33 is on the charge, climbing 3 spots to reach the 19th place. Waffling Gottes and Gaming Toe Fight Cancer are nose-to-nose fighting for 4. Idafaye just gained a spot, moving into 6th. Van Noen 1857 is climbing up to 7th place. Pumpkin Offlery is also making moves to 8th. Orsengo is inching closer to the top 12, now in 11th. Bees McGee is really having a rough time, dropping to 16. Amy is climbing steadily to 9. Hey CAR is making a move up to 10th, inching closer to the top. Unstabil is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 14. Trifananity is gaining ground, overtaking 3 cars to sit 21st on. Yamchabi Panda is making a move, jumping 2 places to 9. Unstabil just nudged up to 13th place. Exclusivagox and Unstabil are nose-to-nose for that spot. Bazamik Vintwo 183 is creeping up to 15th place. Bazamik Vintwo 183 and Exclusive Godox are fighting for 14. JT Swishman 33 is climbing to 16th place. Defactor is now in 17. Cloudy has moved up to 18. Looks like everyone's in a bit of a rush. Just Penchakis and Yamchabi Panda are nose to tail for 9th place. Unstabil and Pace CRR are locked in a close fight for 12. Orsengo is closing in on Bees McGee. Fast, the gap is shrinking by 6/30 seconds. Just Penchakis has overtaken 1 car to sit in 9. Unstabil is also gaining ground, moving up to 12. GT Sman 33 is driving a 1966 Lamborghini Miura P400 Saidi. They're currently in 21st place and seem to be struggling with pace, given their lap time of over 1 minute and 17 seconds. Arafale is climbing up to 5th place. Vanona 1857 and Waffling Daughters are nose to nose for 6th. Unstable and Amy are locked in a close fight for 11th. Vanona 1857 is climbing up to 6th place. Waffling Daughters and Vanona 1857 are nose to nose for 6th. Just Pantakis and Pumpkin of Glory are locked in a tight fight for 8th. Waffling Daughters is climbing to 6th place. Just Panchakis is now in 8th. Bees McGee is closing the gap on me by 2 seconds, so I better watch out. Asheneriton is driving a 1962 Ferrari 250 GTO and is currently in 2nd place. They've been consistently quick with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 12 seconds, but they're a bit behind the leader. Looks like they're holding steady, trying to close the gap. Pumpkin of Glory is climbing nicely into 8th place. Yachty Swishman 33 has gained a spot to 14. JT Swishman 33 and PCR are nose to tail for 13th. Borsengo is closing in on Bees McGee fast, cutting the gap by 7.2 seconds. Ye Swishman 33 just moved up 1 spot to 13th place and is now battling Pace CRR for that same position. Things are heating up in the midfield. Well, look at that. Christelle 33D just took the win. Guess they really know how to leave everyone in the dust. Nice job. Wow. Christelle 33 really dominated that race. Great job. You left the competition in the dust. Definitely a performance to remember. Keep it up. Sure. Did you know that the F1 cars from 1976 were some of the most daring machines of their time? They used to rely heavily on mechanical fuel injection, and turbocharging was just starting to make an appearance. It was a time when drivers had to be part engineer, part daredevil, and all speed. Plus, the cars looked like sleek rockets ready to lift off, which honestly makes the modern ones look a bit tame in comparison. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move. The clock's ticking down fast, so don't miss out on the chance to see which car will dominate the race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh, what a clash of the titans from 1976. The Ligia JS5, driven by JC Productions, looks like it's ready to dance around the track, with its light and nimble design. On the other hand, Drua Falsa's Tyrrell 07 has history, and a bit more weight behind it, which might give it a steady, aggressive push. But let's be real, racing on Enna Pergusa with these vintage cars will really come down to who's got the better handling, and a little bit of luck. I'd say it's a close call, but I've got my money on the Ligia. She's quick and a little more playful. But hey, it's vintage, so anything can happen. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Enna Pergusa with the F1 1976 cars. Cap Holster is on pole driving a classic Lotus 77. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lead. Cap Holster has shot off the line to take the lead. JJ Racingun 1360 is holding strong in second, with Exception close behind in third. G2. Looks like a tight battle already forming. Maya is holding steady in the top 5. Amy is closing in on the top 10. The battle for 9th is heating up between Amy and Juna Gottliebs. Mission Man and Marlowe 6657 are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Exception and JJ Racing on 1360 are neck and neck for second place. JC Productions just gained a spot and is now in 4th. Evolution and 154 and JC Productions are battling hard for the same position. Evolution 954 is climbing to 4th place. Jonas Gottliebs is making a move to 8th place. Amy is also inching up to 9th. Looks like Juna Gottliebs and Amy are locked in a close fight for 8th. Ogs Wolfie just climbed 1 spot and is now in 6th place. Nya and Marlowe 6657 are nose-to-nose for 12th. This race is heating up. Maya and Marlowe 6657 are nose-to-tail for 12th place. Amy is now 8th, closing in on the top 6. Mission Man has climbed to 10th, eyeing the top 8. Maya is now in 12th place, climbing 1 spot. Wrestling 567 has moved up to 14th place, also gaining 1 spot. Jonas Gottliebs is holding a slim margin at the front. Amy is trying to find a way around, but no luck yet. Meanwhile, Maya and Lil Sprout are nose to tail for the 11th spot. Looks like a fun little scrap. Maya is climbing up to 11th place now. Wrestling 567 and Marlowe 6657 are nose-to-nose for 13th. Jonas Gottliebs is dropping back to 15th place. Mission Man is climbing to 9th. Mission Man and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Jonas Gottlieds just blitzed through the field to take the lead. Cap Holster is not giving up without a fight, staying close. Lil Sprout and Wrestling 567 are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Looks like a tight squeeze. Cap Holster is now in first place. JJ Racing on 1360 has moved up to second. Exception is climbing to third. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Yacy Productions and Evolution 954 are locked in a close fight for fourth place. Drew Orfals is climbing up to 7. Amy is also making progress, moving up to 8. Missionman is driving a Wolf Williams FW5, which is known for its sleek design and decent speed. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady with a lap time of 1 minute 46 seconds. Looks like they're maintaining a solid middle ground so far. Mile 6657 is driving a Lotus 77 and is currently in 9th place. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 47.371. So they're holding their own but not quite challenging the top. Congratulations to Cap Holster on the victory. Looks like they really knew how to take the checkered flag. Well deserved. Wow, congratulations to Cap Holster. You really drove your way to victory. Well done. And now, for the drivers who can claim a car, Amy, you did an incredible job with overtakes today. You can claim the classic 1976 Lotus 77. That's a pretty legendary ride. Nice choice. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability because Alton Park International without the chicane has some tight corners and fast curves that demand precise steering. Speed is important, but if the car can't stick to the track through those turns, all that power is going to be wasted. A good balance of grip and agility would really help shave off those precious seconds. Alright everyone, you better hurry up and pick your cars before time runs out. Don't want to be stuck with the last minute leftovers now, do we? Get those selections in before it's too late. Alton Park International. No chicane is a tricky track that really tests a driver's skill and car handling. Zikapal with the 2010 Maytech Ford GT. One has a more modern design and likely better aerodynamics and handling, which could give him an edge in tight corners and fast straights. Shoebox TV's 26. Aston Martin DBR9 is a powerful machine. but being a bit older, it might not be as nimble as the Ford GT in certain sections. I'd lean slightly towards Singapore, but don't count out Shoebox TV's classic beast, because sometimes old school charm can surprise us here. It's going to be fun to see which one takes the win. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Elton Park International No Chicken. And leading the pack is the GTR class car Rexmeter in a 2010 Maytag Ford GTG1. Looks like it's got the pole position. Let's see if it can hold on to it or if the competition catches up. Rexmeter has shot off the line to take the lead. Lady Gami is holding strong in second place, while Timborghini Tube is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots already. Franquetti is climbing fast into third place. Lady Gami and Franquetti are nose to nose for second. JJ Racing on a 1360 is inching up to 6th. Franquetti is climbing up to second place. JJ Racing on 1360 is also advancing, now in 5th. Maya and JJ Racing on 1360 are nose to tail for 5th place. Shoebox EV is climbing to 6th place. Emerald Take 398 is now in 9th. Alwyn Storm has moved up to 15th. Alwyn Storm and Betsmar are neck and neck for 14. Timborghini Tube just nudged into 3rd place. Lady Gami and Timborghini Tube are still nose to nose for that spot. Shoebox TV is climbing up to 5th. Looks like the race is heating up. Shoebox TV is climbing fast into 3rd place. Wife1 is making a move into 6th. Emerald Tick 398 is also pushing up into 8th. Franquetti just snatched the lead, moving up 1 spot to take 1st place. Emerald Take 398 is also climbing, advancing 1 spot to take 7th. JJ Racing on the 1360 and Emerald Take 398 are nose to tail, battling it out for 7th place. Clearly Gaming is on a tier, climbing 3 spots to 18. Shoebox TV is closing in on Rexmeter, the gap shrinking by over a second. Wife1 is making moves, climbing 2 places to 4th. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Alwyn Storm and Agreed's 34 are nose to tail for 15. Amy just nudged into 9th, inching closer to the top. Keep an eye on that battle between Alwyn Storm and Agreed's 34. Emerald Take 398 and Timborghini Tube are nose to tail for 6th place. Amy is climbing up to 8th place. JJ Racing on the 360 and Amy are locked in a close fight for 8th. Lamborghini Tube just overtook Emerald Tick 398 for 5th place. They are now nose to tail, and this battle is heating up. Emerald Tick 398 just overtook someone to claim 5th place. JJ Rasingon 360 is closing in on 8th, and it looks like Amy and JJ Rasingon 1360 are about to turn this into a real nail-biter for 8th. DKK Beatse Rogerts is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 18. Lady Gami is closing in on Lamborghini Tube, chipping away at the gap. Amy just sneaked into 8th, making her way up the field. Maya is currently in 7th place, battling it out with Amy and Platigamy. Zikapal is climbing up to 8th place. The Lightning Thief and Betsmar are locked in a close fight for 15th. Franquetti is leading in a 2004 Ferrari 575 GTC. They've been fastest on the track with a 141.11 and are holding a solid 1st place, so it looks like they're enjoying a smooth run so far. Amy is climbing fast into 6th place. Marlo 6657 is making a move into 11th. Betsma is also advancing into 13th. Starvex is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. They're currently in the 17th place, and their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like a tough race for them. Jerkplay is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro and is currently in the 22nd place. Their lap time is around 152.385, so they're holding steady but not making much progress. Zikapal is climbing fast, now in 7th place. Betsmar is making progress, moving into 12th. The Lightning Thief is also advancing, now in 16th. Wow, Franquetti just took the win. Clearly the fastest on the track today. Well done. Wow! Franquetti taking the win like a true champion. Congratulations. Looks like all those virtual laps paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep up the pace in the next race. Great job! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Given the tight corners and sudden chicanes at Villarreal, a car that can weave through the curves without losing too much speed would have the edge. A balance between quick steering response and stable grip on the tarmac is essential here. Power is nice, but if your car can't dance through those narrow turns smoothly, you'll be losing valuable seconds. So precision and control are what matter most for winning on this track. Hey everyone, time's almost up. Pick your favorite car quick before it's too late. Don't miss your chance to cheer for the speediest machine on the track. Alright, this looks like a classic showdown between vintage charm and raw power. The critical egg is behind the wheel of a 1966 MGM GV, which is known for its lightweight body and spirited V8 engine. It's a bit of a classic that can really surprise you if it handles well. On the other side, Stankit is piloting a 1979 Puma GTE, which is also a vintage sports car, but with a bit more of that muscle car vibe. Considering the cars, the MG might have the edge in agility because of its size and balance, but the Puma's V8 could give it some serious acceleration. But remember, AI drivers are pretty good at handling these beasts, so it really depends on who can better conquer those sharp corners of Villarreal. If I had to make a call, and just for fun, I'd say the critical egg might just slip ahead with its lighter weight and peppier engine. But don't count out Stankit's muscle machine. It's going to be a close one. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the stunning Circuito Internacional de Villarreal, and straight from pole position is the Gestor 133,796 team, with the classic 1961 Alfa Romeo Giulietta C. This is going to be interesting. Gestor 133,796 has taken an early lead, followed closely by the critical egg and Stankit. Looks like it's going to be a tight battle at the front. Platinumera and Justinit Div are neck and neck for 4th place. Mr. Roche and Strutting Jal are locked in a close fight for 8th. The Emma Priest is climbing up to 12th, making moves. Platinumera is climbing to 4th place. Mr. Roche is making his way to 8th. Team Tinatea is advancing to 10th. Lord Buttrill just overtook someone to move up to 5th place. Just Sanet and Lord Buttrill are nose to tail for 5th. JJ Racing on 1060 and Just Hanet V are locked in a close fight for 6th. Necrophantasm is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 16. Mr. Roche just nudged into 7. TPPA also gained 1 spot, now in 14th. Justin Etf is driving a 1964 Alfa Romeo Giulia T.I. Super. They're currently in 7th place, holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. The critical egg is now in 1st place, pulling ahead. Platinumera has climbed to 3rd, closing the gap. Justin Etf is inching closer to Lord Buttrill, shaving off a 2nd. TPKA has stormed to the front, overtaking 14 cars to take the lead. The Critica Leg and TPPPA are neck and neck for first place. Strutting Jal and Mr. Roche are locked in a close fight for 8th. The Critica Leg takes the lead, claiming first place. Yester 133,796 is closing in, now, in second. Latinumera is not far behind, grabbing third. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Lord Buttrill is slicing into Stankett's tail, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. They're nose to tail for 4th place. Mr. Roche just overtook someone and is now in 7th. Lord Buttrill is climbing steadily into the top 4. Maya is inching closer to the top 10. Necrophantasm is making a quiet push into the mid-teens. Cheryl Netzeroses is driving a Puma GTE from 1979. They're currently in the middle of the pack, and seem to be holding steady without any major moves. Platinumera is climbing to 2nd place. Mr. Roche is now in 6th. Necrophantasm has moved up to 12th. Lord Buttrill is gaining on Gesterone 133,796, closing the gap by 1 second. Zachariah TV just moved up 1 spot to 13. Cheryl Netzeroses is closing in on Yama Priest, reducing the distance by a little over 1 second. Yesterone 133,796 is driving a 1961 Alfa Romeo Giulietta Z. They're currently in 3rd place, so they're holding a solid position, but might need to watch out for the top 2. Yesterone 33,796 is inching closer to Platinumera, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Lord Buttrill is hot on Jester's tail, closing in by a similar margin. Just Jeanette is making a move on Mr. Roche, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Things are heating up at the front. The Critica Leg is dropping like a stone to 11th place. Platinumera is climbing steadily to take the lead. Yesterone 33,796 is also making moves up to 2nd. The Critica Leg dropping back to 18th place. Looks like the struggle is real. Justanet is inching closer to Mr. Roche, less than 1 second now. Strutting Jal is gaining on JJ Racingon 1360, closing the gap by 1 second. Yama Priest is driving a 1964 Alfa Romeo Giulia TI Super Tarsiu. Their race looks rough with the slowest lap of over 2 minutes 56 seconds and a position outside the top 10. Mr. Roche is climbing up to 4th place. JJ Racingon 1360 is making a move to 6th. Tim Tinatea is closing in on me, cutting the gap by over 1 second and 1/3. JJ Racingon 1360 is closing in on Stankett, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Strutting Jarl is climbing up the ranks, moving up one spot to take 7th place. Justanek and Strutting Jarl are locked in a tight battle for 7th place. Maya is driving a 1970 Abarth 1000 TCR, starting from the 10th position. The race looks tight with her car holding steady in 9th place. Just behind the leaders, she's not setting the fastest lap but staying competitive. Team Tanatea is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 7. Yesteron, 133,796, is dropping like a stone, falling 11 places to 13. Lord Buttrell is inching closer to the front, grabbing the 2nd spot. Congratulations to Platneomera on winning the race. Clearly, they know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow, Platneomera really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations on the win. That was some slick driving. I guess all those virtual miles paid off. Nice job. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. The Ntoul International Circuit has some tricky turns and elevation changes that really test a car's agility. Speed is important, but if your car can't grip and respond in the corners, you're going to lose precious time. So, a car with sharp steering and good suspension setup would be the way to go here. Power is nice, but finesse and control will make all the difference in coming out ahead. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown runs out. Don't make me choose for you, because trust me, I'll pick the fastest one just to see it leave everyone else in the dust. Get your selections in. Wow, what a showdown! On one hand, we have JC Productions in a classic 1939 Alfa Romeo, probably relying on some old-school charm and raw speed. On the other, Amy's in a 1959 BMW 507, which is a beautiful vintage, but maybe a tad less of a beast compared to the Alfa. Given the era and the car models, I might lean towards JC Productions. The Alfa Romeo, with its racing pedigree from the late 30s, could have a slight edge in agility, and acceleration. But, hey, don't underestimate Amy's BMW. It's stylish and might surprise us with some vintage class. Overall, I think the classic Alpha might just edge out the BMW. But this is one race where anything could happen. Let's see which vintage beauty takes the checkered flag. Alright folks, Empress is kicking things off from pole position in a classic 1967 Sunbeam Tiger. Don't blink or you'll miss how slow these vintage cars are compared to the modern monsters. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead. The Empress is leading the race, followed closely by chubby boy RJ in second place. JC Productions is currently holding the third spot. Looks like a tight start. JJ Racingon 1360 is making a move, climbing up to 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Yama Priest is also on the rise, now in 17th after a similar surge. Amy is inching closer to the front, now in 3rd after gaining 1 spot. Maya is holding steady in the lead. Amy just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Windstorm is also climbing up, now in 3rd. Indus Platinum is making a move, up 2 spots to 5th. Mark Marlowe is on fire, climbing 3 spots to 5th place. Indus Platinum is inching closer, now in 4th. Tyler is making a move, up 1 to 8th. Tyler just snuck into 7th place. Matrixco and Tyler are nose to nose for that spot. Maya is climbing up to 10th. Looks like the race is heating up. Tyler and chubby boy RJ are nose to nose for 6th place. Maya just snuck into 9th after a little push. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer and Maya are practically glued together for 9th. Windstorm is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Amy and Windstorm are still locked in a close fight for 2nd. Tyler has advanced to 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Maya is climbing up to 7th place. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer is now 8th after gaining 2 spots. Dimagishat has moved up to 14th, just 1 spot ahead. Indus Platinum is gaining on Amy and closing the gap to just a 2.5 seconds. They're nose to tail for 3rd place now. Nico Broadcast is making a nice move, climbing 2 spots to 9th. Maya is closing in on Gaming Toe Fight Cancer for 7th place. Gary 710 just overtook someone to climb into 10th. Matrixco and chubby boy RJ are neck and neck for 11th. Mark Marlowe is gaining on Indus Platinum, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer is climbing 1 spot to 7th place. Maya and Gaming Toe Fight Cancer are nose to nose for 7th. Nico Broadcast is climbing to 8th place. JJ Racingon 1360 is advancing to 11. 40 Afro is pushing into 15. 40 Afro and DJ Magicat are nose to nose for 14. Vintage cars at Central make for a slow, unpredictable race with plenty of overtaking chances and little consistency. Nico Broadcast is driving a 1962 Lincoln Continental, a classic luxury car. They are currently in 8th place, but with those vintage cars, anything can happen. Looks like a steady race for now. Nico Broadcast is climbing up to 7th place. Chubby Boy RJ Matrixco are locked in a close fight for 12. Jamagishat is advancing to 14. Jamagishat climbs to 13th place. Both Afro and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to nose for 14. Circa Mingate and JC Productions are neck and neck for 17. Nico Broadcast is climbing to 6th place. JJ Racing on 1360 is making a move to 10. Yama Priest is advancing to 15. Yama Priest has gained 1 position and is now in 14th place. 40 Afro has also moved up 1 spot and is now in 15th place. They are close together, battling for the 14th position. Nikkei Broadcast is gaining on Mark Marlowe, closing the distance to just under 2 seconds. JJ Racingon, 1360, is inching closer to Maya, closing the gap by over a second. Sir Gamingay is catching up to Chubby Boy RJ, closing in by a similar margin. The battle for position is heating up. Wanabakito is really pushing to catch JC Productions, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. They're locked in a tight fight for 18th place. Nico Broadcast is climbing up to 5th place. Wanabakito is making a move to 18. Oskatsarat is closing in on Yes 996, cutting the gap by a full second. Diane Press is leading in a vintage Sunbeam Tiger from 1967. The car is known for its sporty performance and classic style. They seem to be holding a steady pace and maintaining a comfortable lead. Nikkei Broadcast is gaining on Indus Platinum, closing the gap to just over a second and a half. Maya is inching closer to Gamingto Fight Cancer, now just a second behind. JJ Racing on 1360 is hot on Maya's tail, closing in by a second and a half. Owen Storm is gaining ground on the Empress, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Nico Broadcast is inching closer to Imjas Platinum, closing the gap by 1 second. GC Productions just moved up 1 spot to take 18th place. Congratulations to the Empress on winning at Central International Circuit. Looks like all that practice paid off. Enjoy a victory lap. Wow, what a victory for the Empress! Congratulations on that win, you clearly know how to command the track. Now, for those lucky drivers, Amy, you're up. You earned yourself a 1959 BMW 507. A true vintage beauty. Make sure to claim your prize and maybe give us a spin in style. Well done, everyone. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. Road America has those long sweeping corners and rapid elevation changes that really test a car's agility. It's not just about raw speed but about how well the car can stay glued to the track through those twists and turns. Honestly, a car with great cornering abilities and balanced grip would be my top priority here. Raw horsepower is nice, but if the car can't stick to the road around those corners, it's going to be a tough race. Alright everyone, time is almost up to pick your favorite car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the moment. Don't miss out on the chance to root for the speediest, coolest machine out there. Make your pick before the countdown hits 0. Alright, this is quite the matchup. On one side we have Stephen Brinkley in a sleek Alfa Romeo Montreal. That car is known for its style and agility, so I'd imagine it can take some tight corners at Road America pretty gracefully. On the other side, Dev Factor is cruising in a 1970 Chevrolet El Camino SS, which is more of a muscle car with power to spare but might struggle a little with the technical sections. My guess is that Stephen Brinkley's Alfa might have the edge in handling and speed on the twisty bits. But if D Factor can capitalize on straight sections and rely on that muscle, he could definitely make things interesting. So, I'll put my chips on Stephen Brinkley for this race, but don't count out D Factor just yet. Muscle cars have a way of surprising us. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Road America and look at that. Spikeballs is on pole with a vintage 1972 Maserati Bora. Classic car, classic move. Let's see if it can hold that lead. Spikeballs has shot off the line into the lead. Beskis is holding strong in second place, just behind. Violetta Mama is hanging tight in third, but expect some action soon. Violetta Mama is climbing up to second place. Beskis and Violetta Mama are nose to nose for that spot. Amy is advancing to fifth place. She's in a close fight with Kazuma Girl for fourth. Leech Mep stays climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 23rd place. Kuma Girl has gained 1 spot to sit in 3rd. Theskis and Kazuma Girl are nose to tail, fighting hard for 3rd place. Theskis is climbing up to 3rd place. Kazuma Girl and Theskis are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. Hellskank is making a move, jumping 2 places to sit in 6th. Theskis is climbing up to 2nd place. Katsuma Girl and Violeta Mama are still neck and neck for 3rd. Bethralinen is making her way to 6th. Kulukachu just sneaked into 7th place. Leiyuan is inching closer to Cherokee Kitten, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 10th. Lirache and Maya are locked in a fierce duel for 13th. Hellskank advances to 7th place. Cherokee Kitten climbs to 8th. And Avatanis, Leiyu moves into 9th. Ebony Shadow advances to 10th place. Lirache is closing in on Cthulhu Kachu, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Zerarelia climbs 2 spots to 13. D Factor and U20 plays are nose to tail for 16. Imus Gordon is inching up to 17 after stealing 1 spot. D Factor and Imus Gordon are locked in a fierce duel for 17. Theskis just took the lead and is now in 1st place. Hellskank is climbing up to 6th. Hellskank and Amy are nose to nose for 5th. Hellskank is climbing fast into 4th place. Lirache is making a move into 11. Imus Gordon and Defactor are nose to nose fighting for 17. Hellskank is climbing up to 3rd place. Imus Gordon and Enstick are both moving up 1 spot each, now sitting at 17th and 18th. Hellskank is gaining on Spikeballs, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Amy and Ksumer Girl are nose to nose for 5th place. Gary Seventon is climbing up to 24th position. Maya and Baobai Biolab are neck and neck for the 14th spot. Imus Gordon just gained 1 position and is now in the 16th place. U20 Plays and Imus Gordon are battling hard for the 16th position. Liam is chipping away at Cherokee Kitten's lead, now just 1.5 seconds behind. Maya is climbing up to 14th place. Mainstack has also gained 1 spot, now in 17th. Mainstack is climbing up 1 spot to take the 16th place. Mainstack and Imus Gordon are nose to nose for the 16th spot. Gary 17 and Lakaiju are locked in a close fight for the 24th spot. Hellskank and Spikeballs are nose to tail for 2nd place. Imus Gordon is climbing up to 16. Stephen Brinkley and Mark Marlowe are locked in a close fight for 21st. Violetta Mama is gaining ground on Hellskank, closing the gap by 3.7 seconds. Amy has moved up 1 spot to 5th place. Kamiri Girl and Emmy are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Hellskank is closing in on Spikeballs, cutting the gap by 3.4 seconds. Amy has climbed one spot to take 4th place. Violetta Mama and Amy are locked in a tight battle for 4th. Imus Gordon is climbing up to 16th place. Bleach Mepsi is also moving up to 18th place. U20 Plays and Bleach Mepsi are nose to nose for that 18th spot. Gary 710 is on a roll, climbing up to 22nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Hellskank is making moves now in 2nd place. Amy is closing in on Spikeballs, chipping away at the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Hellskank is closing in on Feskies, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Le Rocher and Cheriffa Kitten are nose to nose for 8th place. Kilukachu is climbing up 1 spot to 11th. Kilukachu and Ebony Shadow are battling hard for 10th. Tirarelia is gaining on Liu, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Nistek is climbing up to 14th place and Maya and Nestek are nose to tail for that same spot. Le Rocher and Cheriffa Kitten are nose to tail for 8th place. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Divi Factor and Kickus Lady X3 are locked in a fierce duel for 20th. Hellskank is trimming the gap to Feskies by a 2.1. Kickus Lady X3 is climbing 1 spot to 19. U20 Plays and Kickus Lady X3 are nose to nose for 19th. Wow, Feskies really pulled off a surprise victory. Guess they're the new king of the track. Well done. Wow! Feskies really pulled it off. Congratulations on the victory. You must be feeling pretty good about that win. Looks like all that practice paid off. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and precision. Baba Motorsports Park has a lot of tight corners and technical sections that demand a car with excellent maneuverability. Speed is important, but being able to stay planted through the twisty bits and make those sharp turns without losing time is what will really make a difference here. A car with good balance and responsiveness will shine the most on this track. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't make me have to choose a clunky old sedan for you. Get those selections in before the countdown runs out. Ooh, this is a pretty interesting matchup. The Maserati Bora from 1972 is a classic beast with a sleek design and a powerful engine, perfect for those long sweeping curves of Barber Motorsports Park Haunted. On the other hand, the Alpine, a 110-1600C from 1973, is known for its nimbleness and agility, making it a real threat on a technical and twisty track like this. Considering the car's characteristics, I'd say the Maserati has the edge in raw speed and power. But the Alpine's lightweight and sharp handling might give it the advantage in tight corners. If it's a straight stretch kind of race, I'd put my chips on the Maserati. But if the race relies heavily on maneuvering through turns, I'd keep a close eye on the Alpine. In the end, I'd probably lean slightly towards the Maserati for the overall win. But don't count out the Alpine's sneaky ability to slip through the pack. This is going to be fun to watch. Alright folks, the race is off at Barber Motorsports Park, and Plebis 3 is taking the lead in a 1972 Chrysler Valiant Charger. Classic muscle on the front row. Let's see if it can hold off the rest. Plebis 3 has shot to the front, grabbing the lead right out of the gate. Gravy Graves is holding strong in second place, not letting go just yet. Exception is sitting in third, trying to keep up with the pace. Gravy Graves just nudged into the lead, leaving Plebis 3 in the dust for the top spot. Maya is climbing up to fourth place, making a nice little move. Maya just overtook someone to take third place. Looks like she's on the move. Exception and Maya are still nose to nose for that third spot. Beef Sliders is climbing up to fifth place, inching closer to the top. Beef Sliders is gaining on Exception, closing the gap to just over a second. JJ Racing on 1360 has climbed one spot to 7th Estaquil. Buchicero is narrowing the distance to Bao by Biolab, cutting it down by a second. Cheryl Meads Roses just overtook Kikasledi X3 and is now in 14th place. They're nose to nose, so expect some fireworks soon. Beef Sliders is climbing to 4th place. School Bus Rustev V and Buchicero are locked in a close fight for 10th. Kikasledi X3 is advancing to 14th. Plebis 3 is gaining on Gravy Graves and has cut the gap by almost 2 seconds. Smurf 20 is closing in on Exclusive Audax, reducing the distance by a second. Now Pink Wolf has moved up one spot to 18th place. Now Pink Wolf and Whip 3 up 25 are battling it out for 17th. So expect some fireworks there. Maya is now in first place, pulling ahead nicely. Exception is closing in on Beef Sliders, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. They're locked in a tight fight for 4th place. Beef Sliders just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Bao by Biolab is closing in on JJ Racingo in 1360, cutting the gap by a couple of seconds. Cheryl Netzerosis is climbing up to 13, making moves. Beef Sliders is getting closer to Plebis 3, cutting the gap by a little over a second. JJ Racing on 1360. Just moved up one spot to 6th place. Bao Bai Biolab is closing in on H2 Hova, narrowing the distance by 2.5 seconds. Exception just overtook one car to move into 4th place. H2 Hove gained 2 spots and is now in 5th. Gravy Graves and H2 Hova are nose to tail, fighting hard for 5th. Beef Sliders and Plebis 3 are nose to nose for 2nd place. Gravy Graves just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. H2 Hove and Gravy Graves are also fighting for 5th, so expect some fireworks there. Beef Sliders has just overtaken someone to take 2nd place. H2 Hova is climbing 2 spots to sit in 4th. Exception and Gravy Graves are nose to nose fighting for 5th. Cylind Fox 213 is driving a 1973 Alpine, a 110-1600 size F8. They're currently in the 12th place, just behind some faster cars, but their lap time suggests they're holding steady. Exclusiva Gots is climbing up 1 spot to take the 8th place. Exclusiva Gots and Bayo by Biolab are nose to nose for 8. Wuchitsuro and Exclusive Gots are locked in a tight duel for 9. Bao by Biolab is dropping back to 17th place. Exclusiva Gots is climbing to 8th place. Wuchitsuro is moving up to 9th. Bao by Biolab is dropping back to 23rd place. Kikasledi X3 is climbing to 13th place. Schoolbus Rustifia and Kikasledi X3 are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Excepcion is climbing up to 5th place. Usuv Godox is also moving up to 7th. JJ Risingon 1360 and 60. And Exclusive Gox are nose to tail for 7th. Exclusiva Gox has climbed up to 6th place. J. Racing Gone 1360 is now 7th, after moving up 1 spot. Otgoy, Gravy Graves and JJ Racingon 1360 are nose to tail for 8th place. Beef Sliders is rapidly approaching Maya and is now just a second behind. Tero Mitsurosis has climbed 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Smurf 20 is closing in on Buchisiro and has cut the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Wow, Maya, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. You must be thrilled. Wow, Maya, you really pulled through and won the race. Nice job out there, showing everyone how it's done. Looks like all of those virtual motorsport dreams are coming true. Keep up the good work, champ. Here's a fun fact about the TCE racing car class. These cars are like the sneaky little underdogs of racing. They usually run on turbocharged engines, which makes them surprisingly quick and agile, especially considering their more modest size compared to the big headline cars. It's almost like watching the speedy sidekick steal the spotlight from the main hero. So next time you see a TCE car zooming past others, remember? It's all about that turbocharged charm and a whole lot of clever engineering. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking, and soon it'll be too late to make your choice. Don't miss out on the fun. Jump in before the race starts. Alright, so we've got Tidy 61 in a 2014 Suzuki Swift and Chosen's Coast in a 2016 Mazda MX-5 Cup. Cut 2. Both are fun little cars, but the Mazda probably has a slight edge when it comes to speed and handling on a track like Nonstop. The MX-5 is known for its agility and sporty feel, so I'd say Chosen's Coast might have a bit of an advantage here. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe Tidy 61 pulls off a surprising move, or the Suzuki's charm helps it hold its own. I'd put my money on Chosen's Coast to win, but I'll keep my fingers crossed for some unexpected drama. Alright folks, here we go at Nonstop. Captain Canadian is starting on pole in a 2014 Albarth 500 Assetto course. Let's see if that little fiery thing can hold its ground. Henfatic has shot off the line to take the lead. Captain Canadian is holding strong in second place. DT61 is hanging on in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Maya is climbing fast, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Captain Canadian and Henfatic are locked in a fierce duel for first place. Karuvanen just gained a spot, now in third. Karuvanen and Captain Canadian are nose to nose for second. T-Biome is on a charge, climbing 3 spots to 16. Captain Canadian is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 to first. Amy is also making progress, advancing 1 position to 4th. Karuvanen is closing in on Henfatic fast, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. A Beta Bloke just moved up one spot to 9th place. Kunmigirl and a Beta Bloke are now locked in a tight fight for 9th. Amy is climbing up to 3rd place. Mark Marlowe has moved into 10th. D.C.K. Pay Works and Aminsan are nose to nose for 14th. Maya is currently in 6th place with the Renault Clio 4 RS Cup. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Karuvanen is now just a second behind Amy. They're nose to tail for 3rd place. Amy better watch out or Karuvanen might just steal that spot. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Mikhail Brokhast has moved into 11th place, also up 1 spot. Aminsan is in 13th place, climbing 1 spot as well. Amy is slicing through the track, closing in on Henfatig with a 1.9 second gap. A Beta Bloke is climbing up to 7th place. Mikhail Brokhast is making a move, now in 10th. Mark Marlowe is climbing to 10th place. JJ Rasingon 1360 is also moving up 1 spot to 18th. Vargala Svet and JJ Rasingon 1360 are nose to tail for 18th. Mikhail Brokhast is racing a 2011 Volkswagen Scirocco R Cup Data. They're currently in 12th place, just ahead of the pack, with a decent lap time of 1 minute, 30 seconds and 89 milliseconds. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite challenging for the top spots. Amy has just claimed 2nd place. Maya is now less than a second behind Henfatig. A Beta Bloke is climbing to 6th. Aminsan is driving a 2012 Lada Granta, which is known for its simplicity and durability. Their race seems steady, but not quite fast enough to move up significantly. Currently in the middle of the pack. The track's tight corners and short straights seem to favor the smaller, more agile cars like the Mini Coopers and Renaults. The bigger Geelys are struggling to keep up with the nimble drivers. Maya is in 8th place with a Renault Clio 4 RS Cup type. Her fastest lap is a 1:27.067, which is pretty competitive. Looks like she's making some moves but still has room to climb higher. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy has just claimed the top spot. A Beta Bloke is now in 5th. Mark Marlowe has climbed to 7th. T-Bomb is climbing up to 11th place. Ogsfofi and JJ Racing on the 1360 are neck and neck for 15th. Sir Pro 3 is inching up to 19th. Oscar Wolf is driving a 2020 Geely Binruwa. He's currently in 11th place but is quite a bit behind the leaders, with the slowest lap of 1 minute 31 seconds. Looks like he's struggling to keep up. Tata 61 is driving a Suzuki Swift from 2014. They're currently in 8th place, but their fastest lap is a bit slower than some others, so they might be holding back a little. Maya is closing in on Henfatig, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Mark Marlowe has moved up one spot to take 6th place. Kararunen and Mark Marlowe are locked in a tight battle for 6th place. T-Bomb is climbing one spot to 10th place. Sir Prothry is also moving up one spot to 18th place. DKK Baitser Rogarets and Sir Prothry are nose to tail for 18th. T-Biom is climbing up to 9th place. Katsuma Girl is also advancing to 10th. Nihiko Broadcast and Chosen's Coast are locked in a close fight for 12th. Wow, Amy, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on your win. Oh, wow. Amy really took the checkered flag today. Huge congratulations to you on winning the race. You definitely earned it with that impressive performance. Since you also set the fastest lap, you get to claim that adorable 2012 Mini Cooper challenge. Pretty cool prize for a pretty cool driver. Well done. Alright, everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment or forever hold your peace. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite disappears into the digital sunset. Oh wow, this is like putting a classic legend against a turbocharged little pocket rocket. The Toyota E86 is famous for its handling and agility, but it's not exactly built for rallycross speed. On the other hand, the Peugeot 306 Maxi is definitely more of a rally car, with power and stability that suit Montmelo's tricky course. Honestly, I'd bet on Mark Marlowe and that Peugeot. The 306 Maxi's got the right kind of attitude for this kind of race. Maya's A86 might look cool and nostalgic, but it might be a bit outmatched in raw power and grip. So, if I had to make a call, I'd say Mark Marlowe is likely to take the win here. Alright folks, The race is underway at Momelo Rallycross, and leading the pack is Inyahima, in a classic 1984 Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth. That little gem is starting on pole, so let's see if it can hold off the competition. Storm has taken the lead right out of the gate. Inyahima is holding strong in second place, and JJ Risingo in 1360 is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Mr. Rush is climbing to third place. Maya is also moving up to fifth. The battle for fourth between Maya and JJ Risingo in 1360 is heating up. Mr. Roche is climbing to second place. Mafia Mavei and Buffy 19 are both inching closer to the top 5. Mafia Mavi is gaining ground on JJ Risingo in 1360, closing the gap by 1 second. Amy is climbing up to 6th place, leaving someone behind. Buffinin 18 is climbing up to 7th place. Mark Marlowe is also moving up to 9th. Looks like they're both feeling ambitious today. Mark Marlowe is driving a 1999 Peugeot 306 Maxi, a car known for its agility and sharp handling. Looks like he's holding steady in 8th place, but with this field, anything can happen. Mark Marlowe advances to 7th place. Maya is closing in on Buffa 19, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. Maya is stuck in 8th and way behind Mark Marlowe, who is in 7th. Looks like she's got some catching up to do if she wants to win that bet. Inyahima is leading the race in a classic Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth. Looks like they're holding steady at the front, but the car's not the fastest on the track. Still, staying in the top 3 is not too shabby. Mr. Roche is driving a group in Toyota Celica from 1989. He's holding steady in 2nd place, but his fastest lap is noticeably slower than the leaders. Looks like he's just cruising along for now. Mr. Roche is driving a Toyota Celica from 1989. Looks like he's holding 2nd place pretty comfortably so far. Mark Marlowe is racing a 1999 Peugeot 306 Maxi, which is holding steady in 8th place. Looks like he's maintaining a solid pace with the fastest lap among the Pugits. Mafia Mavi is holding on to the 5th place, but Amy is right behind, ready to pounce. Mafia Mavi is climbing up to 5th place. Mark Marlowe is now 6th. Engdami Buffinin team has moved into 7th. Looks like everyone's making a little push. Maya's Toyota IE86 is hanging in there in the 8th spot, but she's a bit behind the leaders. Looks like she's trying to catch up, maybe saving some fuel, or just enjoying the ride. Mafia Mavi is driving a 1983 Toyota E86, a classic lightweight and nimble car. Their race seems steady but not quite at the front, sitting in 8th place. Mark Marlowe is climbing to 5th place. Maya is catching up to 8th. Mr. Roche is gaining on Alwyn Storm, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Mark Marlowe and JJ Racing on 1360 are nose-to-nose for 4th place. The tight corners and mixed surfaces seem to favor the older but nimble Toyotas and Peugeots, keeping the top spots pretty competitive. Amy is driving a 1986 Audi Quattro A2, a classic with all-wheel drive. Looks like she's holding steady in 9th place. Not quite catching the leaders, but not falling behind either. Wow, Alwyn Storm really outpaced everyone, didn't they? Congratulations on the win. Wow, Alwyn Storm really took the checkered flag. Huge congratulations to them for the win. That was some impressive driving. And now, a big shout out to Mark Marlowe. They managed to snag the fastest lap, won the bet race, and did the most overtakes. That's quite the triple crown. Mark Marlowe, you can claim the 1999 Peugeot 306 Maxi Group NA. Looks like you are on a roll today. Well done. Alright everyone, time's running out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment. Don't be the one stuck with that boring sedan when there's a rocket waiting for you. Get your choices in before it's too late. Hey there, Adam Get3. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you stopping by again. Hope you're ready to watch some AI cars duke it out on the track. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown. The Hesketh 308D is a beauty, known for its balance and the quirky charm of the 70s. On the other hand, the March 761st, though a bit more modern, brings its own set of tricks to the race. Considering the car choices and their historical performance, I'd probably lean towards Evolution 954 in the Hesketh. It has that nostalgic vibe and a good track record of handling tight corners. But hey, surprise us all, right? Let's see which one of these vintage machines can leave the other in the dust. Alright everyone, the race is on at Auto 24 Ring, and leading the pack is Adam GT3 in a classic 1976 Fittipaldi, FD04. Looks like he's got that pole position locked in for now. So let's see if anyone can catch up to this vintage speedster. Okinabaka has taken the lead right from the start. Adam Gitui is holding strong in second place. Rexensera is currently in third, trying to keep up. The chaotic Huerto is making a charge, now in 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. JJ Rasingon 1360 is also on the move, climbing 3 spots to 17th. Iron Cross of Wooden Cross is inching closer to the front, now in third after gaining 1 position. Rexensera and Iron Cross Wooden Cross are nose to tail for third place. Ananas Ninity 3 just gained a spot and is now 6th. Indigo Pete and Anonymous Ninity 3 are battling hard for 6th position. Indigo Pete is climbing up to 6th place. Uncanny Buddy is making a move to 9th place. Yitso Gaming is advancing to 11th place. JJ Rasingon 1360 has climbed to 16th place. Silen Fox 213 is now in 17th place and closing in on the chaotic Huerto. They are nose to tail for that 17th spot. Bao by Biolab is climbing to 4th place. Bean Streams and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose to nose for 7th. Uncanny Buddy is climbing up to 8th place. Bean Streams and Uncanny Buddy are still nose to nose for that spot. I am inching closer to 21st place, making a little progress. Lux Ravenous is driving a Lotus 77, a classic from the era known for its sleek design and good handling. Looks like they're stuck in 16th place, probably just trying to stay out of trouble for now. Silen Foxed, 113 is driving a Shadow. Dean 5B they're currently in the 18th place, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like a steady but not spectacular run so far. Beyond Twitter Axels is climbing up to 14th place. Amy is also moving up to 19th place. Celestia Linari and Amy are locked in a close fight for 19th place. Okinabaka is leading in 1976 Ligier JS5, which is known for its lightweight design and agility. Looks like they're comfortably ahead with the fastest lap, so their race is going smoothly so far. Uncanny Buddy and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose to tail for 7th place. Schmatzenlive just sneaked up 1 spot to 12th. Indigo Paid and Bao by Biolab are nose to tail for 5th place. Uncanny Buddy just slipped into 7th, inching closer to the top. Rexnera and Iron Cross or Wooden Cross are nose to tail for 3rd place. Uncanny Buddy just snuck into 6th after a nice move. And it looks like Maya and Celestial Inari are still locked in their close fight for 20th. Rex and Sarah is climbing up to 3rd place. Iron Cross, Wooden Cross and Rex Nader are nose-to-nose for that third spot. JJ Risingun, 1360, and Lux Ravenous are locked in a close fight for 15th. Wow, Okinabaka really outpaced everyone else. Guess they're the fastest in the bunch now. Well done. Wow, Okinabaka took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that win. You really drove like you stole the car. And hey Amy, you nailed the bet race. You can claim that vintage 1976, March 760 botched a tie. Looks like someone's got a new ride to brag about. Keep those engines roaring, everyone. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final choices now or forever hold your peace in the race of the century. Don't say I didn't warn you if your favorite car gets snatched up in the last second. Sure thing. Did you know that Tsukuba Short Track is known for its tight corners and high-speed straightaways? It's basically a playground for racing robots to show off their agility and speed. It's like the track was purpose-built for some serious AI car drama. Oh wow. What a classic battle of the 96 masterpieces. The Ferrari F310 is known for its sharp handling and raw speed. But the McLaren MP411 has that sleek aerodynamics and a tiny bit more stability. Honestly, it feels like they're both racing to see who can break down first under the pressure. I'd probably put my chips on the McLaren, just because it's a tiny bit more refined, and might squeeze out a slight edge on Tsukuba Short's twisty track. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Let's see which car proves to be the true speed demon today. Alright folks, Neo Texum is on pole in the F1 1996 class, driving that classic Williams FW18. The race has just kicked off at Tsukuba Short Track. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead, or if the other cars have some tricks up their sleeves. Caffeinated car has shot off the line into the lead. Neo Texum is holding strong in second place. Violetta Mama is right behind in third, trying to keep up. Maya is holding steady in 8th place. Amy just overtook someone to move into 3rd. Orange Funk is making a move, climbing into 5th. Orange Funk and Violetta Mama are nose-to-nose for 4th. The battle for 4th is heating up. Lukaku just overtook someone to grab 5th place. Famaka is climbing up to 7th, and it looks like Famaka and Beobai Beolab are locked in a close fight for 7th. Kulukatu and Violeta Mama are nose to nose for 4th place. Beobai Beolab just snuck into 7th, climbing 1 spot. JJ, Racing on 1360, and Adam JT3 are locked in a close fight for 13th. Alex Hasnabrain is driving a Minardi M195B, which is currently in 10th place. Their fastest lap is quite slow compared to the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Beobai Beolab advances to 6th place. Famaka climbs to 7th. Maya and Adam JT3 are nose to tail for 14th. Maya is inching closer to Adam JT3, both fighting for the same spot. Looks like a close one. Amy is holding a solid 3rd place, looking comfortable for now. Lukaku is in 5th, but not far behind. Still plenty of laps to go, so anything can happen. Amy's holding the lead and just set the fastest lap. Looks like he's got the pace to stay ahead unless he slips up. Maya is currently in 15th place with her footwork, a 17. Her fastest lap is a 36.417. Looks like she's holding her own but still has room to improve. Orange Funk is driving a Williams FW18 and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 36.48 seconds, which suggests they're struggling a bit to keep up with the leaders. JJ Rasingon 1360 is driving a Jordan 196, currently in the 14th place. Their fastest lap is a 36.482, so they're not exactly setting the world on fire, but holding steady. Caffeinated Car is leading in a Minardi M195B, which is surprising given its reputation. They're holding a solid pace with the fastest lap so far and seem to be in control. Amy is holding 3rd but not catching Lukaku, who's in 5th. Looks like Amy might need a miracle to catch up before the finish. Lukaku is holding the fastest lap and is in 5th place. Looks like he's got some pace but needs to overtake a few to challenge for the lead. Orange Funk is driving a Williams FW18 and currently in 8th place. Their lap time is the slowest among Williams drivers, so the race might be a bit of a struggle for them. Lukaku is racing a McLaren MP411 and is currently in 5th place. Looks like they're holding steady with a quick lap time of 35.858 seconds. Not bad, but still chasing the leaders. Wow, what a race! Congratulations to Caffeinated Car for taking the victory. Definitely a well-deserved win. They really showed some serious speed out there. Great job to Bayo by Bio Lab for snagging the fastest lap. You definitely earned that 1996 Williams FW18. And way to go for the most overtakes. You earned yourself a 1996 Williams FW18 as well. And let's not forget Amy for winning the bet race, claiming 1996 Ferrari F310. Looks like everyone is getting some classic cars today. Keep up the good driving, or should I say, good racing from the AI drivers. Sure. Did you know that the 1960 Scarab Indy was actually built by a car designer named Jim Hall, who was more famous for his innovative aerodynamics in racing cars? So, it's like the little car that could, with a bit of a genius behind it. Wow, what a classic showdown we have here. Lux Ravenous is behind the wheel of that iconic 1958 Maserati 250F, a car that screams vintage racing elegance. Meanwhile, I've got the 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B, which is more of a legendary sprint car. Given the track at Virginia International Grand East, which has a mix of high-speed straights and tricky turns, I'd say the Maserati might have a slight edge in stability and cornering. But don't count out the Curtiss Craft. It's lightweight and built for quick bursts, which could surprise us all. So, if I had to put my chips down, I'd bet on Lux Ravenous in the Maserati to take it by a nose. But don't be too shocked if I end up eating my words. This race is all about who handles the quirks of that track best. Alright, folks, the race has just kicked off at Virginia International Grand East. And Queen Manda is starting strong, on pole with a classic 1963, a Gacciani and Watson. Let's see if those vintage wheels can keep up. Queen Manda has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Starbix is right behind in second, trying to keep up. Dominance Under 3 is in third, not far off the pace. The race is already heating up. Kyroscope and Dongers on 3 are locked in a fierce fight for third place. Lisa Shivi just gained one spot and is now 9th. Imogen Tempus and Batesmar are nose to nose for 12th. Kyroscope and Dongers on 3 are nose to tail for third place. Imogen Tempus and Betsmar are locked in a fierce fight for 12th. Asuroni is climbing 2 spots to 22nd. Yama Priest is on fire, climbing from way back to take the lead. Queen Manda and Yama Priest are nose to nose for first place. Donuts on the 3 and Kyroscope are locked in a close duel for 4th. Betsmar is on the move, climbing to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is closing in behind, now in 13th place, also with 3 overtakes. Gamer Boss 72 is making a push to 16th place, having overtaken 3 cars as well. Mark Marlowe has made a huge leap to take the lead. Queen Monda and Mark Marlowe are nose to tail for first place. Imogen Tempos and Betsmar are locked in a close fight for 12th. Imogen Tempos is on a roll, climbing up to 10th place. Queen Monda has taken the lead, flaming first. Starbucks is right behind in second, both making their moves. JJ Racing on 1360 is climbing up to 10th place. Imogen Tempos and JJ Racing on 1360 are nose to tail for 10th. Emertic 398 is also moving up to 13th. Looks like the battle for the lower points is heating up. Basho Grande and Lisa Shibi are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Lux Ravenous and Gamerboss 72 are locked in a fierce fight for 15th. Maya is closing in on Zachariah TV, chipping away at the gap. Starbucks just overtook Queen Monda for the lead. They are now nose-to-nose at the front. Mirgutsu and Stankit are still locked in a close fight for 5th place. Queen Monda has just claimed the top spot. Basho Grande and JJ Racingon 1360 are nose to tail for 9th place. JJ Racingon 1360 and Leta Shibi are still locked in that tight battle for 8th place. Gamerboss 72 just gained 1 spot and is now in 15th. And Maya is climbing up to 17th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Lux Ravenous and Gamerboss 72 are locked in a tight fight for 15th place. Zachariah TV is climbing up to 16th. Asuroni is closing the gap on me, shrinking it by over a second. Bacho Grande is climbing to 8th place. Gnavling is narrowing the gap to Asuroni by a second. Yama Priest is chipping away at Vargalis Vet's lead by a bit more than a second and a half. Mirgutsu is driving a 1963 Agachani and Watson. Looks like he's holding his position comfortably in the 6th place, probably enjoying the ride without much drama so far. Emerald Tig 398 is climbing up to 12th place. Gnavling is now in 19th place. Iyama Priest is closing in on Vargalis Vet, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Stankit is holding off Kyroscope for 4th place. Gnavling and I still locked in that close fight for 18th. Amy just overtook Emerald Tig 398 to move into 12th place. That's Marnd. Amy on nose to tail for 13. Looks like it's a close fight for those middle positions. Emerald Tig 398 just edged out Amy for 12th place. Lux Ravenous and Gamerboss 72 are still neck and neck for 15th. And look at Maya climbing up to 18th, making a move. Wow, Queen Monda took the crown again. Clearly, racing is just her kingdom. Congratulations! Wow, Queen Monda really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on winning the race. You totally deserved it. Can't wait to see if anyone can catch up next time. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Sportsland Sugo has a lot of tight turns and technical sections where agility and stability are more important than raw speed. A car that can stick to the road and maneuver gracefully through the twists and turns will have the best shot at winning here. Top speed matters too, but if you can't handle the curves smoothly, you're going to lose precious seconds. So, a balanced setup with good grip and precise steering response would be my top priority for this race. Oh, this is a classic American muscle showdown on Sportsland Sugo. Clouds FA69 with the Chevrolet Camaro versus Vanone 1000, 1857, with the Ford Mustang. Both are iconic, power-packed cars built for speed and style, but they do have their quirks. The Camaro tends to have a slightly better handling edge on twisty tracks, thanks to its balanced chassis and sharper steering. The Mustang, on the other hand, is famous for its raw power and straight-line speed, which could give it an advantage if there's a long, open stretch in the race. Based on the cars alone, I'd say it's a close call, but I'm leaning towards the Camaro. It tends to be a bit more nimble in tight corners, especially on a track like Sugo with its mix of curves and straights. But hey, it's all about execution in the end. Let's get this race started and see which of these mighty machines comes out on top. Alright folks, the race is underway at Sportsland Sugo, and leading the pack is a Feskis class car, a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. Starting on the front line, let's see if it can hold that pole position or if the others will catch up. Feskis has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Squatbender is right behind in second, trying to stay close. Adam K3 is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Squatbender and Feskis are nose to nose for the lead. Vanone 1857 just slipped into 8th place. Mr. Roche is now in 9th, inching closer to the top. Anti-Gender. Squatbender is really having a rough time, dropping 19 places to 21st. Adam K3 is climbing up to 2nd place, just one behind the leader. Gamerboss 72 is also making moves, now in 3rd, inching closer to the top. Squatbender is really closing the gap on U20 plays, shaving off 6.2 seconds. Vanone 1857 is climbing up to 6th place. Mr. Roche and Amy are locked in a close fight for 7th. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing to 10th place. Cloud Surfer 69 and Rusnapalm 6 are nose to nose for 9. Squat Bender is chipping away at U20 plays, closing the gap by 2.7 seconds. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing up to 8th place. Relaxed View is narrowing the gap to Rusnapalm 6, less than a second now. Buchicero is making a move to 14th place. Relaxed View is climbing to 10th place. Cthulhu Kachu and Stankit are nose to nose for 14. Platinumera is inching up to 18. Aussie Blue 22 just climbed one spot to 18th place. Edu 20 plays is closing in on Squat Bender, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Aussie 2002 is driving a 2011 Volkswagen Scirocco R Cup Dial. Looks like they're stuck in the back, probably just trying to stay out of trouble. Cthulhu Kachu and Stankit are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Squat Bender just sneaked up one place to 19. Squat Bender and Aussie 2002 are locked in a close fight for 18. Maya just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Mafia Mavi and Maya still neck and neck for that spot. Gmaxide is closing in on Pumpkin Noflurry and has cut the gap by 1.2 seconds. Giaite and Pumpkin Noflurry are battling for 16th place. E20 plays is now just a few car lengths behind Platinumera. Amy is gaining on Bono in 1857, but still a bit behind. Mr. Roche is inching closer to Amy. Looks like a tight battle for the top 5. Adam 3 is sitting comfortably in 2nd with the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for the win if Vesky slips up. King Malcolm Merrickx is racing a Renault Clio 4 RS Cup. They're currently in the 12th place and seem to be holding steady, but they're a bit behind the leaders in their class. Squat Bender just overtook Cthulhu Kachu for 15th place. They're nose to tail in this close fight. Squat Bender is really hounding Stankit now, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. They're nose to nose for the 14th spot. Aussie Wuptu Test made a move, climbing up one place to 18. The track's tight corners are favoring the drivers with better handling, evident in the close gaps among the top Trans Am cars. The longer straights seem to be benefiting the Mustangs and Camaros with higher top speeds. Squat Bender is gaining on Buchicero, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. EU 20 plays and Platinumera are nose to nose for the 20th spot. Squat Bender is climbing up to 13th place. EU 20 plays is inching closer to the top 20. Rusnapalm 6 is driving a 2016 Hyundai Elantra. They're currently in 11th place. hanging around the middle of the pack, with a fastest lap, just over 1 minute, 47 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Wow, Feskies really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest in the bunch today. Wow. Feskies really pulled it off. Kudos to them for taking the top spot. Looks like they've got some serious driving skills, or maybe just a bit of luck today. Either way, well done. Here's a fun fact about the Kuruma Cup racing class. These cars might look pretty simple on the outside, but under the hood, they pack quite a punch. It's like giving a basic sedan a secret superhero cape. They're built for speed but also for style, making every race a little more entertaining to watch. So, next time you're cheering on your favorite, just remember, beneath that sleek exterior is a car trying to outshine the rest. Well, with no info about either driver, it's like guessing which flavor of popcorn will be better at the movies. Both are behind the wheel of the same car at Interlagos, so it's really going to come down to who can handle it better under pressure, or maybe who's just luckier today. I'd say it's a toss-up, so I'm going to lean towards whoever looks the most confident, or, you know, the one who can keep the car on the track the longest. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Interlagos. Bubote is starting on pole in a 2019 IPS Kuruma. Looks like he's got the early lead. Let's see if he can hold on to it. Bubote has shot off the line to take the lead. Cloudy is right behind in second place, and I've managed to hold on to third for now. Let's see if I can keep that position or if the others are coming for me. Pondon just overtook someone to take 5th place. Grampijov and Pondon are nose to nose for 4th. Our windstorm is climbing fast, now in 10th. Cloudy and Bubote are nose to nose for 1st place. Pondon just sneaked up 1 spot to take the 4th position. Grampy Sheriff and Pondon are now locked in a close fight for 4th. Zademoji James is slicing through the field, now in 12th place. Maya is climbing 1 spot to 2nd. Hondan is also moving up 1 to 3rd. The race is heating up. Donister4 is holding off Amy by a car length. A special and crazy Sweetbutt are nose to tail for the 18th spot. Donister4 is climbing up 1 spot to take the 16th place. Amy and Donister4 are neck and neck for that position. Ear Special and Crazy Sweetbutt are locked in a close fight for the 18th spot. Red Panda Man 94 is leading the fight against LXAXLX in the A, but they're both still close enough to make a move. It's a tight race with 1 lap to go. Crazy Sweetbutt is closing the gap on Ear Special. Looks like a battle for 18th place is heating up. Majako Bleich is in a 2019 IPS Kuruma, starting from the 7th position. He's currently in 5th place, so he's gained a couple of spots. Looks like he's making a decent move through the pack. Red Panda Manatee 4 is in the 18th position on the track. Their car is a 2019 IPS Kuruma, just like everyone else. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack with no clear moves yet. Ubate is holding the lead and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless someone pulls off a miracle. LXEX is in the 20th position, and their fastest lap is the slowest in the field. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Shalesy is in 5th place with a fastest lap of 1:32.593. Their car is holding steady, but they're just a bit behind the leaders. Looks like they're trying to keep it consistent. Grandpa Yorf is climbing to 5th place. Shalesy is now 6th. Yungan Sistor Wuhudu 2 is in 7th. Looks like they're all playing musical chairs. Zademoji Jamis is climbing up to 10th place. Archer Rowan 92 is now in 11th. Stephen Brinkley has moved into 12th. Tarigen Dagvi looks like a little upward shuffle happening. Wow, Ugote really pulled off a surprise victory. Guess they didn't just race to participate, huh? Well done. Wow. Bubote really pulled off a fantastic win. Congratulations. That was an impressive performance. Looks like their AI was firing on all cylinders today. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Did you know the 23 Renault Clio? The Renault Clio V6 is basically a hot hatch on steroids. It was built with a mid-mounted V6 engine, which is pretty rare for a small hatchback. Not only did it look sporty, but it packed a punch with its lively performance, making it a fun little rocket. It's like a tiny sports car that decided to crash the hatchback party and steal the show. Alright. Everyone, you better make your pick fast because time's ticking down and these cars are ready to race. Don't want to miss out on choosing the one that's going to dominate the track. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we've got Vinha 17 with a Lexus GS 300 from the year 2000. It's a comfortable cruiser, more about luxury than speed, but it definitely has some pedigree. On the other side, Adam JT3 is racing a 2003 Renault Clio V6, which is a much more specialized little beast. It's known for its agility and sporty handling, even if it's not the most powerful on paper. Given the track is Oran Park, which has a mix of tight corners and faster stretches, I'd probably lean towards the Renault Clio V6. It's lighter and more nimble, so it might outmaneuver that heavier Lexus in the twists and turns. But don't count out Vinha 17's Lexus just yet. If it can keep its stability and make some strategic moves, it could surprise us. So, my bet goes to the Renault Clio V6 for the win, unless the Lexus pulls off some unexpected magic. Let's see how this plays out. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Oran Park with those 2000 streetcars. The critical leg is on pole, cruising in a 1999 Honda Prelude Type S-Let's. If that old school might surprise us today. Maya is leading the race, holding the top spot. The critical leg is right behind in second place. Amy has started strong in third but will be looking to make moves soon. Chico Maro is on a roll, climbing 5 places to sit in 9. Jade Silgaming just nudged into third, inching closer to the front. Vinha 17 and Adam JT3 are nose to tail for 5th. Looks like a battle for the middle of the pack. Vinha17 is climbing up to 5th place. Adam K3 and Vinha17 are nose to tail for that position. Stex's Bayu Pri is making a move to 10th. Maya is closing in on the pack now. Amy and Jazel Gaming are still neck and neck for 3rd place. Adam K3 just overtook someone to claim 5th. Pacey RR is also making moves, climbing to 7th. Vinha17 is holding a slight edge over Adam JT3. But with only 2 laps left, it's anyone's game. Expect some aggressive moves soon. Amy just gained 1 spot to take 2nd place. Shikamaru and Lord Crispy are nose to nose for 8. Wangatang 7272 is climbing 2 spots to 11th. Vinha17 is just ahead of Adam JT3, so it's a close fight. Vinha17 might have the edge if they hold their line. But Adam JT3 could easily make a move if they see an opening. Lord Zekritsby just sneaked into 8th place. Looks like he's on the move. Singoshi and Kyroscope are nose to nose for 13. This could get interesting. Maya is holding strong at the front, but Amy is inching closer. Singoshi just sneaked into the top 13, climbing 1 spot. Vinha17 and Pace-CAR are nose to nose for 6th place. Amy just took the lead, leaving the rest to chase her. Adam K3 and Jazel Gaming are nose to nose for 4th place. Lodze Crespi and Vinha17 are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Skex's Beaupre is inching closer to Shikamaru, cutting the gap by a second. Adam K3 and Jazel Gaming are neck and neck for 4th place. Shikamaru is climbing up 1 spot to take 8th. Lord Secretsby and Shikamaru are battling fiercely for 8th. Vinha17 just overtook Pace-CAR and is now in 6th place. They are nose to tail, so expect some more action soon. Vinha17 is holding a slight lead over Adam JT3, but the gap is pretty tight. It's anyone's race if they can keep up the pace. Lord Zekretsby is driving a 2003 Audi TT. They're currently in 9th place and their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader. Looks like they're struggling to keep pace. The modern streetcars class seems to be quite competitive here, with the top positions dominated by cars from the early 2000s. The track at Oran Park favors handling and agility, which benefits the lighter, more nimble cars. Overall, the class and track combo is creating a tight race with a mix of power and finesse. Pace-CAR is driving a 2007 Toyota Camry. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much noise in the top 5. Looks like a solid, consistent run so far. Wow, Amy. Looks like you're the queen of the track now. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Amy took the victory. What a fantastic performance. Huge congratulations to Amy for winning the race. And hey! Amy also snagged the fastest lap. So they can claim the impressive 2001 BMW M3E 46 GTR. That's quite the prize for their speed. And let's not forget Adam. He won the bet race, which is no small feat, and can now claim the 2003 Renault Clio V6. Nice work, Adam. Looks like we've got some well-deserved winners today. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks quick or you might miss out on the car of your dreams. Don't leave it to the last second, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. Tugon at TTV with the 1966 Chaparral 2E versus Amy in the 1965 Lola T70 Mark I. Both of these cars are legendary and packed with racing history. But let's think about the specific strengths here. The Chaparral 2E is known for its innovative aerodynamics and handling, which could give Tug a slight edge in controlling those tricky corners. On the other hand, the Lola 70 is a beast on straights, notorious for its raw power and speed. Given Croft Retro's layout, with its mix of turns and straights, I'm leaning towards Tug with the Chaparral. It's like putting a slick dance partner in a technical ballroom, while the Lola might prefer a straight-up sprint. But don't count Amy out. If she catches some momentum on the straights, she could surprise us. Who do you think will have the upper hand? Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Croft Retro track. King Shu 22 is starting on pole in a 1966 Ford GT40 MQ-Y. Looks like he's got the early advantage, but let's see if anyone can catch up. Sir Prothry has taken an early lead, with King Shu 22 right behind in second place. I'm holding the third spot for now, but expect some shuffling soon. Blackbeard is making a move, climbing 4 spots to 20. Ragu is also on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to reach 24. In the top 5, Vivenzarogai and Bobardo are nose to nose, fighting for 4th. Amy is making a move, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. King Chu 22 is holding strong at the front, now in 1st place. Bobardo is climbing up to 2nd, gaining 2 spots. Skexis Biopri and Amy are nose to nose for 14th place. Beyond Fu Dark Souls just snuck into 17th. Drelitsko is inching into 21st. Drelitsko and Blackbeard are battling for the 21st spot. Looks like a close one. Red Panda Manatee 4 is really having a tough time dropping to 29th place. Maya is climbing steadily to 4th. Max Birley is also making progress, now in 5th. Tugonet DTV is climbing up to 8th place. Adam K3 and Tugonet DTV are nose to tail fighting for that 8th spot. Amy is sneaking into 12th place. Aisley is making a charge, climbing to 19th place after overtaking 3 cars. Merchicken Live is also on the move, now in 20th place with 3 more cars left behind. Drago is gaining ground, taking 21 after passing 3 more racers. Jungdansa Stort Wuhungchu is making a serious push, climbing from way back to 5th place in no time. Blackbeard is also on the move, grabbing 7th after overtaking 1 cars. So Pro3 and Bobardo are locked in a close fight for 2nd. Looks like a battle to watch. Skexis Bayo Prey is climbing fast, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. So Pro3 has moved up 1 spot to 2nd place. Max Birley also gained 1 position, now in 5th. Junganstor 202 is closing in on Imogen Tempest fast, just 5.7 seconds behind now. Beyond Wu Dark Souls has jumped a spot to 14. Zadimoji Chames is gaining on Draletsko, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Max Birley and Maya are nose to tail for 4th place. Shalesy is chipping away at Jay Buogi, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Imogen Tempest is catching Sadimoji Chames, also trimming the distance by a 2nd and a 3rd. Max Birley is climbing up to 4th place. Tugonet DTV and Unstable are locked in a close fight for 9th. Amy is advancing to 11. Tugonet DTV is climbing to 9th place. Imogen Tempus is making a move to 25th. Skexis Bayo Pri is racing a Lotus 40 from 1965-T. They're currently in the 13th place and have a fastest lap of just over 12 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Wow, King Chu 22, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, King Chu 22 really pulled off an impressive victory. Great job to them, they definitely earned that win. Looks like someone's got some serious racing skills. Alright, so the 2011 Chevrolet Camaro GT3 is actually a pretty special beast. Fun fact is, it was built more for racing passion than for the streets. Yet it looks like it could tear up the asphalt if it ever saw daylight outside a track. It's powered by a turbocharged V8 that screams like a banshee, and the aerodynamic design is so aggressive, it looks like it's ready to strike a pose. Basically, this car is the dream of every speed junkie who loves the classic American muscle look with a high-tech racing twist. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown's almost up, so get your choices in before the gates close. Don't say I didn't warn you when the speedy machine starts zooming without you. Well, with the 2019 McLaren 720S GT3, Adam GT3 has a pretty sleek and modern machine that's built for speed and agility. It's like the Ferrari of the racing world, all sharp lines and cutting-edge tech. Ovidus 2009 Mercedes-Benz SLS AMG, on the other hand, is a classic and powerful car, but it's a bit older and likely heavier, which could slow it down a tad. Given the car choices, I'd say Adam's McLaren probably has the edge, especially around a track like Alton Park where sharp turns and quick acceleration matter. But hey, anything can happen when AI is involved, so let's see if Ovidus's classic Mercedes can surprise us all. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Alton Park International with Anarchisix in the lead, cruising in a 2015 Renault Sport R01 GT3. Let's see if that pole position holds or if the other cars can catch up. Anarchisix has shot off the line into the lead. Oskzerod is holding strong in second place, and Ovidus is hanging on in third. Looks like a pretty clean start so far. Adam K is now in third place, climbing one spot. Amy has moved up to fifth place, also gaining one position. I am now in eighth place, making a one position jump. Oskzerod is driving a 2010 BMW Z4 GT3. They're currently in second place and seem to be holding a steady pace, but no signs of overtaking the leader yet. Official Class Alive is driving a 27-7 Honda Civic FA. Their race seems to be steady in 14th place, but with a long way to go to catch up. Alton Park's tight corners and short straights are really shaking up the order. Overtakes are happening in the twisty sections where drivers can't just rely on straight line speed. Alton Park's tight corners and short straights are making overtakes tricky, so staying consistent seems key here. Ovidus and Adam GT3 are nose to tail for third place. Abumzi and Dr. Felix are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Alton Park's tight corners and short straights are really shaking up the order. It's all about precision here, so expect some daring overtakes and a few surprises in the top 5. Maya is currently in 9th place driving a 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GT3. Looks like she's holding her ground, but not quite at the front yet. Maya is in 9th place in her Aston Martin Vantage GT3. She's staying close behind the top contenders that hasn't made any moves yet. Looks like she's just cruising for now. Trihar Triad is driving a 2016 Audi TT Cup Pod Eno. They are currently in the 16th place, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Wayne Trinity 4 is driving a 2016 Audi TT Cup. They're currently in the 11th position, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Abonzi is driving a 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GT. They're currently in 7th place, just ahead of me. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Gaming Tofai Cancer is closing in on Kuafo, cutting the gap by 2.6 seconds. They are nose to nose for 12th place. Official Class Alive is climbing to 13th place. Bacon and Gaming Tofai Cancer are nose to nose for 14th. Jebuugi just nudged ahead of Trihar Triad for the 16th spot. They're nose to nose, so this could get interesting. Abumzi is driving a 2012 Aston Martin Vantage G3. They're currently in 7th place, just ahead of me. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Congratulations to Anarchasics on the win. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Well deserved. Congratulations to Anarchasics for winning the race. Well done on taking the checkered flag and claiming the glory. And for those who earned the right to claim a car, Adam JT3 did an amazing job in the bet race, and can now drive away in a 2019 McLaren 720S. G3. That's quite the prize. Meanwhile, Amy showed some serious overtaking skills, and can now enjoy the thrill of a 2016 Radical RXC Turbo GT. Nice work making moves on the track. Oh, the Brasilia Oval is quite the quirky little circuit. Did you know it's known for its unique shape that kind of looks like a giant, abstract peanut? It's not the longest track out there, but the tight corners and rapid direction changes make for some hilarious aerial shots when the AI drivers get a little too optimistic. It's definitely one of those tracks where you can expect some unexpected wheel-to-wheel action and a few comical spins. Alright everyone, grab your virtual hats because the time to pick your car is about to vanish into the digital abyss. If you haven't chosen one yet, now's your last chance to jump in and make your pick before it's too late. Don't even say I didn't warn you. Alright, so K-Stufflex is in a 23, Infiniti G35, and Basketon TV is in a 1999 Mitsubishi FTO GP. Both cars have their charm, but in a race at Brasilia Oval I'd lean towards K-Stufflex. The G35 has a bit more modern engineering, probably a little more reliable, and maybe a touch more power. The FTO GP is a sweet-looking car and nimble, but might struggle a bit on speed and stability over the long oval. It's a close call, but I'd say K-Stufflex has the upper hand, unless Basketon TV pulls off some unexpected maneuver. Still, I wouldn't count out the Mitsubishi just yet. Those little Japanese sports cars can surprise you when you least expect it. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Brasilia Oval track. Lord Buttrell is starting on pole position, cruising in a classic 2003 Audi TT. Let's see if that little beauty can hold off the competition. Lord Buttrell has taken an early lead, with Coast in second and Alwyn Storm holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Coast just overtook and is now in first place. Lord Buttrell and Coast are nose-to-tail fighting for the lead. Alwyn Storm and Lord Buttrell are also close, battling for second place. Alwyn Storm just overtook someone to take second place. Looks like Lord Buttrell and Alwyn Storm are locked in a fierce duel for that spot. Ruki Miriki is climbing up to fifth, and is now battling with Hermit Media for fourth. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Ruki Miriki is climbing fast into third place. Lord Buttrell and Ruki Miriki are nose to tail in that battle for third. Adam Kerry is also on the move, climbing 2 spots to fifth. Rukimiriki is climbing up to second place. Adam Kt3 is gaining ground, and now sits in third. Windstorm and Adam GTA3 are locked in a close fight for third. Adam K just gained one spot and is now in second place. Arlocost and Shotskis are locked in a close fight for seventh. Amy has climbed 2 spots and is now in 10th. Adam K3 is closing in on Chosen's coast, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Shotskis is climbing up to 6th place. Arlo Coast is moving up to 7th place. Adam K3 is closing in on Chosen's coast, cutting the gap by 1 second. Amy has moved up 1 spot to 8th place. She's now in a tight battle with Arlo Coast for 7th. Adam Ktiri is gaining on Chosen's coast, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Amy has climbed 1 spot and is now in 7th place. Pondon and Maya are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Pondon just made it a quick jump to 8th place, leaving 3 cars behind. Adam Q3 is now in the lead, climbing 1 spot to 1st. Shotskis also gained 1 position, now in 5th. Things are heating up. Shotskis is closing in on Windstorm, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Pondon has gained 2 spots and is now in 6th place. Amy has moved up 1 spot into 8th. Shotskis has just overtaken someone to move into 4th place. Relaxed Few is also climbing up, now in 9th place. Lord Buttrill and Relaxed Few are nose to nose for the 9th spot, so expect some fireworks soon. Windstorm is slicing through the track, now just a few seconds behind Shotskis. Maya has climbed 2 spots, landing in 10th place. Tales of Strilly is closing the distance on Castaflex, gaining a second over the last lap. Pondon is climbing fast, now in 4th place. Shotskis and Pondon are nose to nose for that spot. Arlo Coast is inching up to 6th. Looks like the race is heating up. Gunowning 1857 and the driver chasing 16 are nose to nose. Someone just gained a spot to take 17. Down West is also climbing, now in 18th. Pondon is now just a second behind Rukimiriki. Maya is hot on Amy's tail, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Hermit Media is making moves, climbing 2 spots to grab the 10th position. Castaflex is holding a slight edge over Basket and V, but with only 1 lap left, it's all about who can keep it clean. Basket and VV might need a miracle to catch up now. Congratulations, Adam Gata 3. Looks like your speed just made the finish line your new best friend. Well done. Wow! What an incredible performance from Adam GT3. Congratulations on winning the race and setting the fastest lap. You definitely earned that sleek 2017 Lexus RCF. Great job. For everyone else, keep racing. You'll get your shot to claim a car soon. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Circuit SN, I'd probably go with the 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR. It's got that legendary combination of power and handling that just might make it stand out on that twisty track. Plus, with its iconic status and rally-inspired performance, I think it'd have a real shot at outpacing the others. The rest might have style or vintage charm, but I'd bet on the Skyline to bring home the victory. Alright everyone, time's almost up to pick your car. Make your choice quick before we start the Wild AI race. Don't want to miss out on your favorite ride. Hey there, I'm Insen. Welcome back to the chaos here on the racetrack. Glad you could join us again for some AI car racing madness. Grab a snack and get ready for some high-speed fun. Oh, this is a classic battle of the vintage beasts. The Nissan Fairlady Z432 is known for its raw power and a bit of that classic Japanese tuning flair. But it's got a bit of age on it. Meanwhile, the BMW 22 Turbo is a turbocharged legend from its era, renowned for sharp handling and agility. Honestly, it's a tight race on paper. The Nissan might have the raw horsepower advantage, but the BMW's turbo and lighter frame could make it more nimble on those tight corners of Assen. If I had to guess, I'd lean slightly towards the BMW for its punchy turbo and handling skills. But don't count out the Nissan just yet. It's going to be a fun one to watch. Alright everyone, buckle up because Tokidoki Brie is leading the pack in that classic 1970 Born Blue Mustang. Starting at the front on this vintage track, let's see if those slow but stylish cars can hold their ground. Tokidoki Brie is leading the race right now. Rana Rampage is in second place, and Ice is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Ice is climbing up to second place. Amin-san has moved up 2 spots, now in 5th. Cloud is also making progress, now in 8th place. Senyahima is climbing to 5th place. Cloudy is closing in on her, now in 6th. Amy, is making a move to 8th. Looks like the race is heating up. Cloudy is climbing up to 5th place. Figurete Sport has moved into 9th. Bobardo is now 14th. Bobardo and Singoshi are nose-to-nose for 13th. Ice is now in 1st place. Runner Rampage has moved up to 2nd. Merchican Live is closing in on Tokidoki Brie, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Cloudy is climbing up to 4th place. Slipslide Gaming is inching closer to 15th. U20 Plays and Slipslide Gaming are locked in a close fight for 15th. Adam Kiyest overtook Baobab Biolab for 17th place. Looks like they're really neck and neck now. Adam Kethri just moved up 1 spot to take the 16th place. U20 Plays is right behind him and they're battling hard for that same spot. Cloudy just sneaked into 3rd place. Figurete Sport and Amundsen are nose-to-nose for 7th. Maya and Rosegolgaming are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Figurete Sport is climbing to 7th place. Amundsen and Figurete Sport are nose to tail for that position. Adam Kte is advancing to 15th place. Amundsen is climbing up 2 spots to sit in 6th place. Rosegolgaming is also moving up 1 spot, now in 10th. Slipslide Gaming and Bobardo are nose-to-nose for 13th place. Looks like a close one. Figurete Sport and Senyahima are neck and neck for 7th place. Slipslide Gaming is climbing to 12th. Adam Kethri is also moving up to 15th. Figurete Sport advances to 7th place. Slipslide Gaming and Maya are nose to tail for 12th. Adam T3 and Slipslide Gaming are locked in a fierce fight for 13th. Rani Tapsumbongix is driving a 1973 BMW 2002 Turbo.T. They're currently in the last place, so it looks like their race is not going well so far. Cloudy's driving a vintage Maserati Kamzen from 1972, starting in 8th place. They're currently in 3rd, so they've gained some ground. Looks like a solid move through the pack. Rispa Chingyo and Bao by Biolab are neck and neck for 16th place. Rajabar 3 and 2 and U20 Place are locked in a close fight for 20th. Sir Pro 3 and Tyler are battling it out for 22nd. Rosegolgaming just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Slipslide Gaming and I are still neck and neck for 12. Hiswa Kingyo is climbing up to 16th. Slipslide Gaming is climbing to 11th place. Adam KV is also advancing, now in 13th. Looks like Maya and Adam GT3 are neck and neck for that 13th spot. Amundsen climbs to 5th place. Figurete Sport is now 6th. Tyler advances to 21st. Runner Impage is gaining on ice, closing the gap by just over a second. Slipin's lead gaming is almost on Amy's tail now, reducing the distance by a little more than a second. Adam K3 and Beyond 2 Dark Souls are locked in a fierce fight for 12th place. Figure Spot is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Amy is in 9th place, also moving up 1 spot. Slipin's lead gaming is in 10th place, making a move up as well. Adam K3 is climbing nicely into the top 12. Maya is inching closer to Beyond Two Dark Souls in that tight fight for the 13th spot. Well, look at that. Ice just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Ice really pulled off an incredible win there. Congratulations to them. I guess all that chilly determination paid off. Now they can proudly say they're the coolest on the track. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the Mercedes-Benz 300 SL might have the best shot at winning on the Valor Real circuit. It's got that legendary combination of power, agility, and that racing pedigree from the 1950s, which would suit a twisty and challenging track like this one. The others are beautiful classics, but I imagine the Mercedes would bring a little more modern racecraft to the mix. Wow, what a classic showdown. On one side, we have Mr. Roche in a 1952 Jaguar C-Type. That car is legendary for its lightweight design and racing pedigree, especially on twisty circuits. On the other side, Josh Biosh is steering a 1957 Ferrari 250 Testarossa, which is famous for its speed and agility, thanks to that powerful V12 engine. Given the circuit's tight corners and sharp turns, I'd say the Jaguar could have a slight edge because of its maneuverability, but the Ferrari is no slouch and might make up ground with its raw power on the straights. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if this race comes down to a photo finish. But if I had to guess, I'd put my chips on the Ferrari for a narrow victory. Let's see how these vintage beasts perform. Alright everyone, Hikaramsam is kicking off from the front in a shiny 1955 Maserati 300S looks like the vintage class means business today. Let's see if that classic charm can hold off the modern rivals. Hikori Hamzam is taking an early lead, sitting comfortably at the front. Emoji Jamis is right behind in second, keeping the pressure on. Meg's Boring Life is in third, trying to catch up but already a bit behind the top two. Mr. Roche is now in third place, climbing one spot. Awildrino is in fifth place, also moving up one spot. Cheryl Mitsirosis has gained 2 positions and is now in 8th place. Kost has moved up to 6th place. Maya is closing in on Cheryl Mitsirosis, cutting the gap by over a second. Chris Gopher and Cheruffa Kitten are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Maya is closing in on Cheryl and Mitsirosis. It's a tight squeeze for 8th place. Aminsan and Velocito 14 are neck and neck for 10th. Looks like a photo finish. Kickass Lady X3 and Christgoffer are battling for 13. Who needs a race when you have this drama? Christgoffer is driving a Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR from 1955. Their race looks tough as they're in 14th place, likely struggling to move up. Emoji James is dropping like a stone, now 11th place. Josh Biosh is sliding back to 14. Mr. Roche is climbing up one spot to second. Cheryl Mitsirosis is climbing up to 5th place. Wildreino and Cheryl Mitsirosis are nose to nose for 5th. Velocitor 14 is pushing up to 7th. Maya just overtook Velocitor 14 and is now in 7th place. They are nose to tail. This is a close fight for that position. Kost is driving a 1956 Maserati 450S, a classic racing beast. They're currently in 4th place, so they're holding a solid position but not quite at the front yet. Maya is closing in on Awildrino, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. They are locked in a tight fight for 7th place. Emoji Jamis is climbing up one spot to take 10th. Wildrino is making a bold move to 1st place, overtaking 6 cars in a flash. Cheruffa Kitten is not far behind, climbing 9 spots to 2nd. Sputnik NZ is on a roll, overtaking 10 cars to claim 3rd. The race is heating up fast. Hikorium Zaum and Sputnik NZ are nose to tail for 3rd place. Annex Zagarax is climbing up to 17. Amy is also on the move, now 19. Hikorium Zaum is leading the race in a 1955 Maserati 300S. Looks like they're holding the top spot with a strong start, but the race is still wide open. Cheryl Mitsirosis is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 5th. Velocito 14 is right behind, also up 3 to 6th. Hikori Hamzam just nudged into 3rd, making a small but mighty move. Congratulations to Hikori Hamzam on winning the race at Circuito Internacional de Vila Real. Looks like all his laps paid off. Well done. Wow, impressive. Congratulations to Hikari Hamsam on winning the race. You must be feeling pretty good right now. Great job staying ahead of the pack. Sure. Did you know that NASCAR racing cars are actually built to be so tough that they can withstand a crash at incredibly high speeds without falling apart? It's like they're the tanks of the racing world, except with a shiny paint job and a love for high-speed drama. Alright, so we have an RQ6 in a 2017 Chevrolet SS and Amy in a 2017 Ford Fusion. Both solid choices, but the Chevrolet SS is typically known for a bit more power and a sleeker design for speed, so I'm leaning towards an RQ6. The Fusion is reliable, but it's usually more of a daily driver than a race car. It should be an interesting showdown though. We'll see if Amy's steady hand can make up for the horsepower gap. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at New Hampshire Motor Speedway Oval. The Rome Spider class has the pole position, and driving the 2017 Toyota Camry. Let's see if they can hold that lead or if the others will catch up. Dave Actor has shot off the line to take the lead. Someone is holding strong in second place, and Wolf of Echo is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Wolf of Echo is closing in on the leader, trying to make that move stick. Someone and Wolf of Echo are nose to nose for second place. This is getting intense. Maya is climbing up to fourth, looking to make a move soon. Rome Spider is storming to the front, now in first place. And RQ6 is hot on their heels in second. Amy is also making a move, climbing into third. Looks like a tight battle at the top. Dottie. Whip 3 out 25 just overtook Apiadope, taking the 9th place. Apiadope is not giving up easily, staying close in 10th. This battle for 9th is heating up. Flaming Buddha just overtook someone to take 5th place. Nonstop is right behind in 6th, and Spikeballs is hot on her tail. Looks like a close fight for that 6th spot. Flaming Buddha and Joey Pastrami are neck and neck for 4th place. Matthewsaurus Rex and Spikeballs are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Gabby the Minimac is climbing up to 10th, leaving some behind. Flaming Buddha just overtook someone to take the 4th place. Joey Pastrami and Flaming Buddha are nose to nose for that spot. Matthewsaurus Rex is climbing up to 7th. Matthewsaurus Rex and Nonstop are fighting hard for 6th. Spikeballs is charging through the field, now in 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Anarchy 6 and Rome Spider are nose to tail at the front. Looks like a battle for the top spot. Nonstop and Joey Pastrami are also close, fighting for 6th place. Anarchy 6 takes the lead, pushing ahead of Rome Spider. Rome Spider is not giving up easily, staying close behind. Joey Pastrami climbs to 5th, keeping an eye on the top contenders. Spikeballs just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Nonstop and Joey Pastrami are still nose to nose for 6th. Gabby the Minimac is climbing into the top 10, now 8th. Gabby the Minimac and Nonstop are nose to tail for 7th place. The Critical Egg just gained a spot, and is now 12th. Raphael and the Critical Egg are locked in a close fight for 12th. Matthewsaurus Rex and Whip 3 out 25 are nose to nose for 9th place. Maldox ECF is climbing up to take the 13th spot. Raphael and Maldox ECF are locked in a close fight for the 13th position. Gabby the Minimac and Nonstop are nose to tail for 7th place. Matthewsaurus Rex and Whip 3 out 25 are fighting hard for 9th. Apiadope and Matthewsaurus Rex are also close for 10th. Nonstop and Joey Pastrami are nose to tail for 6th place. Whip 3 out 25 is inching up to 8th, just behind Gabby the Minimac. Gabby the Minimac and Whip 3 out 25 are battling for 8th, with Whip 3 out 25 trying to sneak past. Wow! Anarchy 6 took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the magic touch today. Congrats on the win. Wow! Anarchy 6 really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations! You must be feeling pretty good about that finish. That was an impressive race, and you totally earned that victory. Can't wait to see what you do next time. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Central International Circuit has quite a few tight corners and chicanes, so a car that can easily switch directions and stick to the asphalt will have the edge. Top speed is nice, but if you can't navigate those twists smoothly, you'll lose precious seconds. So, a well-balanced car with sharp steering and good cornering grip is what I'd be looking for here. Alright, everyone, the clock is ticking and then the cars are revving up. If you haven't made your pick yet, now's the time to jump in before the race kicks off without you. Don't miss out on choosing the champion of the digital track. Alright, so we have K Bumper in a 2010 Peugeot RCC, and Shuto Otoroka 39 in a 24 Opel Corsa 1600. The Peugeot is definitely a more sporty and modern choice, probably with better aerodynamics and a more aggressive setup. The Opel, while reliable, is a bit older and probably less powerful. Given the car's profiles and the Central International Circuit's twisty layout, I'd lean toward KB Bumper's Peugeot snagging the win. It just seems more suited for a dynamic race like this. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. Maybe the Opel will surprise us with some old-school resilience. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Central, and leading the pack is Kyroscope in a classic 2010 seat, Leon TDI. Who knew a diesel hatchback could be so eager to win? Kyroscope has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding second place, just ahead of Rowdy Zarolf in third. The pack is still settling in, but those top three are already pulling away. Maya is slicing through the field, now in fifth place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is climbing steadily, now in first place. Kyroscope and Amy are nose to tail, fighting hard for the top spot. Radizero Activa Vixen is storming ahead, overtaking 11 cars to take the lead. Bjorn Art is climbing fast, passing 3 cars to reach the 18th position. Kyroscope and Radizero Activa Vixen are locked in a fierce duel for the top spot. Kyroscope takes the lead, now in first place. Amy is right behind in second. Rowdy Zarolf climbs into third. The top 3 are shaping up nicely. Schmerzenliebe is driving a 2008 Lada Priora Doctantin. Their race looks like a struggle, currently in 20th place, likely fighting to stay on the track. Maya and Idealiv are nose to tail for 4th place. Akanona and K-Bumper are swapping positions for 10th. Reditsiro Activa Vixen is chipping away at Schmerz and League's lead, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Maya and Idealiv are nose-to-nose in 4th place. Akanona is climbing up to 10th place. Akanona and Shatoda Dorki 39 are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. K-Bumper just overtook Circamingate to take the 11th place. Looks like K-Bumper's on a roll. Circamingate is not giving up easily though. They're still close behind. Vanona 1857 is driving a 2004 Opel Corsa S1600. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady behind the leaders, but not quite making a move yet. N-Body Notes and Ixnobotixil are locked in a tight fight for 13th place. Redidiro Activixen is closing in on Schmerzen Live, chipping away at the gap by 1 second. Radi Zerolf is closing in on Amy like a heat-seeking missile, cutting the gap by 5/4 seconds. Akanona and Shatoto Doroke 39 are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Zirkamine Gate and K-Bumper are locked in a fierce duel for 11th. Expect some serious wheel-to-wheel action soon. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing 2 spots. Vanana 1857 has gained 1 spot and is now in 7th. Justin Gilks and Benoni 1857 are nose-to-tail fighting for 7th place. The TCA cars are dominating the top spots with faster lap times, especially the Seat Leon and BMW OU. The WTC cars are mostly trailing behind, likely due to less agility and speed on this circuit. The track favors the TCA class's handling and power. Circumangate is gaining on Shatoda Doroke 39 with a 1.3 second gap. Raditsero Activa Vixen is closing in on Schmerzen Live, closing the distance by 1.9 seconds. Billy is closing in on Idealiv, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. They are battling for 5th place. Akanona is moving up 1 spot to take 8th. Akanoni and Team 57 are fighting for 7th place. Billy has gained 1 spot and is now in 5th place. Idealiv and Billios are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th. Akanona moved up 1 spot and is now in 7th. Akanona is closing in on Idealiv, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Sarah Gamingate and Justin Gilks are locked in a tight battle for 9th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 is moving up 1 spot to take 11th. Congratulations to Kyroscope for winning the race. Looks like they really sped past the competition. Well-deserved victory. Wow! Big congrats to Kyroscope for taking the win. That was an impressive race. And a huge shout out to Maya for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a shiny new 2018 BMW 125i Sport L. Who's feeling lucky enough to claim the other cars? Keep watching, folks. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow, what a lineup! The 1969 AMC Javelin versus the 1968 Dodge Dart. Both classic muscle cars, but I have to say the Dodge Dart might have a slight edge here. It's a bit lighter and more nimble, which could be crucial on Apricot Hill's twists and turns. Meanwhile, the Javelin is no slouch but might struggle a tad to keep up with the Dodge's agility. I'm placing my bets on Blackbeard and the Dodge Dart to take the win. But hey, you never know in these AI races. It's all about who handles the corners best and keeps their cool. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Apricot Hill, and leading the pack is Zinyahima in a classic 1970 Pontiac Firebird. Looks like vintage power is taking the lead early on. Let's see if anyone can catch up. Zinyahima has taken an early lead, followed closely by me in second place. Cap Holster is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Maya and Zinyahima are nose to tail for the lead. Amy just gained a spot and is now third. Maya and Amy are locked in a fierce duel for second place. Alan 656 is on a roll, climbing up to 21st place. Brando Booster is dropping back, now in 29th. Maya is now leading the race, claiming the top spot. Zinyahima just nudged into first place. Maya and Zinyahima are still nose to nose for the lead. Alex Has No Brain is climbing to fourth. Cap Holster is climbing up to fourth place. Tyler Drums 31 just moved up to fifth. Alex Has No Brain and Tyler are locked in a close fight for fifth position. Alex Has No Brain is moving up one spot to take 5th place. Tyler Drums 31 and Alex Has No Brain are battling closely for 5th. Yasnin 196 and Alan 656 are locked in a tight fight for 22nd. Maya just overtook Zenyahima and is now in 1st place. Zenyahima is trying to fight back, but Maya is holding strong. Cap Holster and Amy are still nose to nose for 3rd. This race is heating up. Zenyahima just took the lead, moving into 1st place. Zikapal is now in 7th, inching closer to Blackbeard in that tight battle. Blackbeard and Sikapal are nose to nose for 7. Blackbeard and Sikapal are locked in a close fight for 7th place. TPPA has climbed one spot to 17. Dre192X is also on the move, advancing one position to 24th. Dre192X and Yasnin 196 are neck and neck for 23rd place. JT Swishman 33 and Yaboru Wanda are also locked in a close fight for 27th. Amy and Maya are nose to tail for 2nd place. Drevo92X just gained one spot to sit in 23rd. Zugstakat also moved up one spot to 24th. Drevo92X and Zugstakat are now battling for 23rd. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Amy just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Tyler Drums 31 is climbing up to 6th. Alex Has No Brain and Tyler are still nose to nose for 5th. Nadisbury just overtook Starbucks and now holds the 12th place. Starbucks is not giving up without a fight and is trying to retake that position. The battle between these two is heating up. Tyler Drums 31 just moved up to 4th place. Cap Holster and Tyler are still neck and neck for that spot. Branda Booster is closing in on Yabar Rwanda, cutting the gap by a second. Cap Holster and Tyler Drums 31 are nose to nose for 4th place. Zikapal just gained one position to sit in 6th. Alex Has No Brain and Sikapal are locked in a close fight for 6th. Cap Holster is now in 4th place. Sikapal has moved up to 5th place. Tyler Drums 31 and Sikapal are nose to nose for 5th place. Appy Dope is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 7. Zenyahima is having a tough time, dropping 8 places to 9. Amy is inching closer to the lid, moving up 1 spot to 1st. Starbucks is closing in on Bethraleen fast, shrinking the gap by over 11 seconds. Lukayu just gained a spot and is now in 9th place. Lukaiju and Blackbeard are nose to nose fighting for 8th. Dank Nuggins is closing in on Zenyahima with a 17.8 second gap. Bethraleen has moved up 1 spot to 11th. Zenyahima is gaining on Starbucks, closing the gap by 2/4 seconds. Sanyahima is gaining on Starbucks, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Skozerops has climbed one spot to take 17th place. Willow Shrub is also moving up one spot, now in 20th. Wow, Amy, you must be thrilled to win again. Looks like you're really good at this racing thing. Well done. Wow, Amy really knocked it out of the park today. Congratulations on winning the race. That's no small feat. And with the fastest lap, Amy can claim the vintage 1970 Ford Mustang Boss from the Trans Am series. Great job! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Given that the Autodromo Lago Maggiore GP reverse has tight corners and a complex layout, a car that can maneuver quickly and stick to the road would have the advantage. Speed is important, but if the car isn't nimble enough to navigate the twists smoothly, it won't matter how fast it can go in a straight line. So, a balanced mix of sharp steering and stability through the turns would be my top priority. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down faster than a sprinting cheetah. If you haven't picked your dream machine yet, now's the time to make it happen. Don't let your favorite ride slip away in the blink of an eye. Get those selections in before it's game over. Well, with both drivers being essentially mystery races in a classic Ferrari, it's like betting on a coin flip, but with more horsepower. Since we don't know anything about their skills or experience, I'd say it's a total wild card. Honestly, I'm just here for the drama and the chance to see which one manages not to crash into the scenery first. Let's see who keeps their cool and who turns this into a spectacular drive-by. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Autodromo Lago Maggiore GP Reverse, and the Group 5 car class is ready to roll. Leading the pack on pole is the Donkers on 3, cruising in a classic 1980 Ford Capri Zaxby. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold onto the lead. Donuts on 3 is leading the pack, looking confident right out of the gate. Nonstop 4 is right behind in second place, not letting the leader get away. Josh is holding strong in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Hamid Media is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 24th place. VRT9 is inching up 1 spot to 3rd. Maya is also moving up 1 spot to 7th. Nonstop 4 just took the lead, and now Donkers on 3 is right behind him. Uncle Tobin is closing in on TPPPA, shrinking that gap nicely. Donkers on 3 just snatched the lead from the front. Josh and BD39 are nose-to-nose for 3rd. Meanwhile, SS Daven Games is trying to hold off Josh for 4th. Maya just overtook someone and is now in 6th place. Alex Hasnobrain is climbing up to 14th. Brogsworth and Alex are neck and neck for the 14th spot. Maya is closing in on SS Daven Games, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. TPPAA and Lockjohn 7 are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Alex Hasnobrain is climbing up to 13th, 1 spot at a time. Alex Hasnobrain is on a roll, climbing to the 10th place. TPKPA is gaining ground, now in 8th. Amy is falling behind, stuck way back in 26th. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing up 1 spot. Uncle Tobin and Alex Hasnobrain are nose-to-nose, fighting for 10th. Samun is making a move up 2 spots into 12th. S. Daven Games is climbing to 5th place. Zamun is making a move to 11th. Crystal 33 and Uncle Tobin are nose-to-nose for 12th. Nonstop 4 is closing in on Donkers on 3 with a 1.1 second gap by Dilt. Maya is climbing up to 5th place. TPKPA is now in 7th after moving up 1 spot. TPKPA is gaining on SS Daven Games, closing the gap by a second. Alex Hasnobrain is catching Basket and Fee, closing the gap by a little more than a second. Samun is climbing up to 10th place, moving up 1 spot. Josh is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Basket and Fee is gaining on TPPPA, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. The battle between Basket and TV and TPPPA for 7th place is getting intense. Josh is climbing nicely into 2nd place. Maya is making a move into 3rd. S. Daven Games is also advancing, now in 5th. TPKA just overtook someone to take 6th place. Nonstop 4 and TPPPA are still nose-to-nose for that spot. Samun is climbing up to 8th place. Samun just overtook 2 cars to climb to 6th place. TPKPA and Samun are nose to tail fighting for 6th. Dishonored Fox and Lil Sprout are locked in a close scrap for 20th. Samun just sneaked into 5th place. They 39 and Samun are nose to nose for that spot. Alex Hasselbring is climbing up to 8th. Looks like the race is heating up. Maya and Josh are nose to tail for 2nd place. Broxworth is chipping away at Uncle Tobin's lead, now just over a second behind. Pumpkin of Glory and Hermit Media are locked in a close fight for 24th. Josh is closing in on Dongjitsong 3 with a 1.3 second gain. Lai Fuana is also closing in on Unclearly Gaming, matching the same 1.3 second reduction. Pumpkin of Glory has moved up 1 spot to 24th. Samun is climbing up to 4th place. Crystal 33 and Lockjohn 7 are neck and neck for 11th. Dishonored Fox is making a move to 20th. Maya just overtook Josh for 2nd place. They're nose to tail now. TPKPA has climbed 2 spots and is closing in on the top 5. Samun is gaining on Josh, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Crystal 33 is climbing up to 10th place. Lockjohn 7 is also moving up, now in 11th. Wow, Dongjitsong 3 just took the victory. Looks like they were on a whole different level today. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, Dongjitsong 3 really pulled off an epic win. Congratulations. That was some serious skill behind the wheel. Even if it's just an AI racing. Can't wait to see if they can keep this streak going. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Brno circuit, I would lean towards the 2018 Ferrari F8 Tributo. It strikes a nice balance with its agility, aerodynamics and raw power, making it well suited for a technical and twisty track like Brno. Plus its lightweight design and sharp handling might give it an edge over some of the more beastly but less nimble supercars. The McLaren Senna and the Pagani Huayra BC would be close contenders with their exceptional performance. But the Ferrari's combination of speed and maneuverability makes it a solid favorite in my book. Hey everyone! Just a quick reminder that the clock is ticking, and you've only got a little bit of time left to pick your favorite car. Don't miss out on the chance to root for your favorite machine. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Well, this is quite the matchup. Amin-san with that sleek 2020 Ultima RS, known for its raw speed and lightweight agility, versus Shalesy in a 2016 Pagani Huayra BC, which is more of a luxury speed machine with some serious art on wheels. The Ultima RS could have the edge in a straight line, but the Huayra BC's handling and aerodynamics might give it the advantage around the corners of Bruno. Honestly, I'd put my chips on Amin-san, but don't count Shalesy out just yet. It's going to be a close one. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Bruno and Alan 656 is on pole driving the sleek 2012 Jaguar CX-75 supercars from 2010 and up. Buckle up, this should be a fun one. Alan 656 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Bubote is holding strong in second place, and Super Siggy is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Your Instinct just overtook 3 cars and is now in 11th. Amin is also climbing fast, now in 9th after 3 overtakes. Bubote and Alan 656 are nose to tail for the lead. Looks like a battle to watch. Amin-san is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 6th place. Nonstop is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to 2nd. Just Penchakis is also making moves, grabbing the 5th spot. Super Siggy just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Bubote and Super Siggy are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. Amin-san and Despankakis are also battling hard for 5th. Despankakis and Bubote are nose to tail for 5th place. Deluxe Combo is climbing to 10th, making a little progress. Amin-san just overtook 3 cars and is now in 3rd. Amin-san is really closing the gap on Nonstop, just 1.5 seconds behind now. Just Penchakis has climbed up to 5th place. Bacho Grande moved up to 13th. Baco Grande and Ashanurton are nose to nose for 12th. Amin-san just snuck into 2nd place. Aminsan and Alan 656 are nose to nose for the lead. Your Instinct climbs one spot to 8. Aminsan just overtook someone to take the lead. Joey Pastrami is climbing up to 15th place. Maya and Joey Pastrami are nose to nose for 15. Reinecke and Instinct are still neck and neck for 7th place. Shalesy just gained 2 spots and is now in 15. Nah. And Shalesy are battling it out for 15. Your Instinct is climbing to 7th place. Amy and Deluxe Combo are still locked in a close fight for 10th. I am advancing 2 spots to 14. Deluxe Combo and Unstable are nose to tail for 9th place. Maya is climbing up to 13. Asheneriton and Maya are locked in a close fight for the same spot. Bacho Grand climbs to 11th place. Shalesy is closing in on Lyra Shai just over a second behind. Shalesy and Lyra Shai are locked in a fierce fight for 15. Asheneriton is driving a Lamborghini Aventador from 2011. They are currently in 15th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack, but still hanging in there. King Malcolm Merckx is climbing up to 17th place. Asuroni is inching closer to 20. Lyra Shai is driving a Porsche 918 Spider, known for its hybrid powertrain and quick acceleration. She's currently in the 16th place, so she's making her way up but still has some ground to cover. Amin-san is leading and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless he makes a mistake. Your Instinct just overtook someone and is now in 6th place. Maya is climbing up to 12th. Looks like the race is heating up with you and Bacho Grande battling for 11th place. Maya just overtook Bacho Grande and is now in the 12th place. Bacho Grande is fighting hard to regain that position. Deluxe Combo is driving a Ferrari F8 Tributo, which is known for its sharp handling and turbocharged V8. They're currently in the 11th place, just ahead of the last Ferrari in the race. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. King Malcolm Merckx is driving a Lamborghini Aventador from 2011. He's currently in the 18th position, just behind a couple of other Aventadors. Looks like he's struggling to keep up with the front runners. Just Panchakis is now in 4th place. Balsamic Vintwu 183 has climbed to 20. Asironi and Balsamic Vintwu 183 are nose to nose for the 20th spot. Wow, Amin-san just won the race? Guess they decided to skip the middle and go straight to the victory lap. Well done. Wow! Amundsen really pulled off the Triple Crown like a true legend. Congratulations on winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go. That's a performance that will be talked about for quite a while. Since Amundsen managed to claim the fastest lap, the race win, and the most overtakes, they're officially the proud owner of a 2020 Ultimate RS, which is quite the ride. Looks like all those overtakes paid off. Keep up the exciting driving, Amundsen, you've earned it. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over. So make your pick before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun of seeing which speedy masterpiece will take the lead. Oh, this is a pretty interesting matchup. Both cars are solid, but the Lotus Evora GX GT4 is known for its agility and sharp handling, especially on a track like Suzuka West. The Aston Martin Vantage GT4, on the other hand, has that classic British charm and steady power delivery, but might lag a little behind in nimbleness. I'd give the edge to Vinha 17 with the Lotus, simply because that little beast is often better suited for twisty circuit. But hey, anything can happen when AI takes the wheel, so I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Suzuka West. And Ford Afro is in the lead on pole position, zooming in that classic 2013 Ford Mustang Boss 302 GT4. Let's see if it can hold on to that front spot. Ford Afro is leading the race, holding a solid first place. Vinha 17 is right behind in second, trying to close the gap. Amy is currently in third, but don't count her out just yet. Vinha 17 is now in the lead, climbing one spot to take first place. Amy is also up one spot, settling into second. Aisley has advanced one position, now in sixth. Le Roussel is in ninth place with a 26-seat Toledo. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. The race seems pretty tight behind the leaders. Simplimarkers is driving a 2004 Audi A4 in the WTC class, Haute Edge. They're currently in 10th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly making waves. Simplimarkers is driving a 2004 Audi A4 in the WTC class at Audi. Looks like they're hanging around the back. probably just enjoying the ride without much drama so far. Dimplemarkers is climbing up to 8th place. Dre 192. Axe and Lee Russell are nose to tail for 10th. Amy is driving a 2016 Maserati Gran Turismo MC, currently in 3rd place. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Zotsfied is in 6th place with a Lada 110S, which is quite the underdog. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Maya is driving a 2010 Aston Martin Vantage GT4. She's currently in 5th place, so she's holding her position but not making any big moves yet. Vanuna 1857 is trying to squeeze past Maya for 4th place. 192. X and Renault T4 are nose to tail for 9th. Dre 192 Gex is driving a 2007 Chevrolet Lacetti. Looks like they're stuck in the back with no lap times recorded, so their race might be a bit of a struggle so far. Aisley is driving a 24 Audi A4 in WTCC Class MT. They're currently in 7th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Zotsfied is driving a 2008 Lada 110. It is known for its quirky handling and surprising durability. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, struggling a bit with lap times, but still hanging in there. Suzuka West's tight corners and quick chicanes are really shaking up the order. The GT4s are holding strong at the front, but the WTCs are struggling to keep pace on the straights. Le Rizal is driving a 2006 Seat Toledo, which is not exactly known for speed, but seems to be holding its own in the midfield. Looks like a steady race, but no major moves yet. Vinha 17 is holding a solid lead, but Maya is closing in fast on the Aston Martin. It's a tight battle, but Vinha 17's got the edge for now. Renault T4 is driving a 2008 Volvo S60, which is known for its balanced handling, but not exactly a speed demon. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the WTC pack, sitting in 10th place and a bit behind the leaders. Forte Afro is cruising in a classic 2013 Ford Mustang Boss 302 GT4. Looks like they're holding the lead comfortably and running some of the fastest laps in the race. Congratulations to Vinha 17 on winning the race. Looks like they took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow! Vinha 17 really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations! That was some stellar driving. Looks like they might just be the AI to beat today. Let's see if anyone can catch up. Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B. This car was originally built for sprint racing, and was famous for its lightweight construction and sleek design. It basically looked like a rocket on wheels, ready to zoom around the track and leave its competitors in the dust. Think of it as the sneaky underdog that looked all fancy but had some serious speed hidden under that vintage shell. Now, watch it go and see if it can outpace the rest of the grid. Ooh, that's quite the vintage showdown. The 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B is a classic, known for its agility and lightweight build. On the other hand, the 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy is famed for its power and speed. Honestly, it's a toss-up. The Ferrari might have the edge on straightaways, but the Curtiss Craft could razor through the corners. I'd say it's going to be a close race with an exciting finish. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Circuitos Secatitos Galices. Renkauri is starting on pole in a classic 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its ground today. Renkauri has shot off the line to take the lead. Josh Biosh is holding strong in second place. Darigos is right behind in third, trying to find a way around. Uncanny Buddy is climbing up to fourth place. Gamingto Fight Cancer and Shotskis are nose-to-nose for fifth. Silhouette is making a move to seventh. Gamingto Fight Cancer and Silhouette are battling for sixth. Gamingto Fight Cancer is now in fifth place. Silhouette has moved into sixth. Amy is climbing into ninth. The race is heating up. Maya is holding steady in sixth place. Amy just gained one spot to eighth. Lyra Shea Azam moved up one spot to 11. Imus Gordon and Lairshire are nose to tail for 11th. Stephen Brinkley and GM Unprime are locked in a tight fight for the 13th spot. Maricus is closing in on Stephen Brinkley, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Maya is currently in the 7th position, driving a 1952 Cosma Offi. The race looks tight with her holding steady, but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Amy is driving a 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B, the same as the race leader. She's currently in 10th place, so she's holding steady but not quite in the mix for the top spots. Maya. This car is a 1952 Kuzma Offie, currently in 10th place. Looks like she's holding steady, but not making much progress. The race seems pretty tight up front. The circuit's tight corners seem to be favoring the classic cars with better handling, keeping the top positions tightly packed. Ren Kaori is holding a solid lead and has the fastest lap, so it looks like he's in control unless someone pulls a surprise move. Maya just snuck past someone to take 8th place. Looks like the race is heating up with Amy and Maya battling for that 8th spot. Ren Kaori is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless someone pulls a surprise. Gary 710 is racing a 1960 Scarab Indy, a classic and unique choice. He's currently in the middle of the pack in the 13th position, with a decent lap time but not quite challenging the leaders. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Frankenbuds is now in 9th. Lirache has moved into 10th. Amy is closing the gap at 8th. Maricus is gaining on GM Prime at a decent clip. Shotsky's better watch out as Amy is closing in on him fast. Gaming Tophi Cancer is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Imus Gordon has moved up to 11th place. Stephen Brinkley is now in 12th position, also up 1 spot. Ren Kaori is holding a solid lead, but Josh Pyosh is right behind and could pounce if there's a mistake. Maya is in 8th, so not quite in the mix yet. Josh Pyosh is driving in 1952 Ferrari 375 Indeed height. He's holding on to 2nd place and has the 2nd fastest lap so far. Looks like he's keeping it pretty competitive. Imus Gordon is driving a 1963 Agachanian Watson. They're currently in 12th place, just ahead of Maricus and behind Silhouette. Looks like a steady climb, but still a ways to go. Wow, Ren Kaori, you really outpaced everyone else. Looks like the finish line was just waiting for you to cross it first. Well done. Wow, Ren Kaori really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations to them. That was quite the finish. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Oschersleden has quite a few tight turns and curvy sections, so a car that can stick to the road and navigate those corners with precision will really shine. Top speed is nice, but here, agility and the ability to decelerate and accelerate smoothly through the bends are what matter most. Zoe, a car with great suspension and grip, would be my top pick for this race. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, I'd say it's a classic case of the unknown versus the unknown. It's like picking your favorite flavor of blank. No clues, no hints. I'd probably lean towards the one with a cooler username. But honestly, tonight's race is all about watching these cars smash around Oschersleben and seeing if any surprises pop up. So, let's just sit back and see who surprises us most. Alright everyone, Baskin TV is leading the pack on pole in a 2019 Ford Mustang, ready to take this race at Oschersleben by storm. Let's see if they can hold on to that front spot. Baskin TV has shot off the line into the lead. Metrixco is holding strong in second place. Minamestyle at 21 is right behind in third, trying to find a way past. Metrixco is now in first place. Basketin V is right behind in second. Atelier Torias has climbed to third. The fight for the top is heating up. Atelier Torias just overtook someone to take second place. Mina Maestad at 21 and Basketin V are nose to nose for third. Mutwolf is climbing up to 10th. Mina Maestad at 21 is climbing to third place. Just Pankakis is now in 5th. Mutwolf is making moves to 8th. Vay39 and Muttwolf are nose to tail for 8th place. Amy has just gained 1 position and is now in 10th. Maya is holding her ground in the battle for 15th place, while Amy climbs up to 9th. James Mayo is inching closer to Maya, making that race for 15th quite interesting. Asheron 192 just overtook someone and is now in the 16th place. Maya and Archeron 192 are nose to tail fighting for 16th. Terrificitten is driving a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. They're currently in 7th place and seem to be holding steady without any major moves or drama. Basketin Fee is climbing to 3rd place. Wauk CB is also moving up to 5th. Just Penchakis and Wauk CB are nose to tail for 5th place. Wauk CB is holding 6th, just ahead of Terrificitten in 7th. Not much room for overtaking yet, but Wauk CB might have a slight edge if they keep their pace. Basketin Fee is closing in on Atelier Torias, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Amy has climbed 1 spot to take 8th place. Mutwolf and Amy are nose to nose for 8th position. Daiga 9 is now in 9th place. Hulukachu has climbed to 10th. Ihavixema is in 11th. Funding indexes. The race is heating up. Scorchlog is driving a 2019 Ford Mustang. They're currently in the 12th place, holding steady with a decent lap time of 1:37.527. Looks like they're not making big moves but staying consistent. Vega 9 is dropping like a stone to 15th place. Cthulhu Kachu just snuck into 9th. Ihava Eczema is climbing to 10th. Yonama Styler 21 is in 4th place driving a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX. Their fastest lap is 1:37.527. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Basketon Fee is driving a 2019 Ford Mustang and is currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is 1:35.856. So they're holding a decent pace, but not quite at the top. Archerona 92 is driving a 2013 Nissan Altima, which is quite the departure from the V8 crowd. They're currently in the 13th spot, and their lap time is noticeably slower than the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the V8s. Archerona 192 is driving a 2013 Nissan Altima Dada. They're currently in the 13th place and their lap time suggests they're struggling a bit compared to others. Oschersladen's tight corners are shaking up the order with overtakes happening in the turns. The leaders are maintaining their pace on the straights but struggling to pull away in the corners. Oschersladen's tight corners seem to favor the more experienced drivers, but the long straight is giving the fast cars a chance to catch up. Well, look at that! Matrixco took the top spot. Guess they really know how to leave the pack behind. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Looks like Matrixco really outdid themselves today. Congratulations to them for crossing that finish line first. I guess all those late night practice runs paid off. Great job! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Black Cat County long looks like it has plenty of sharp turns and tricky corners, so a car that can weave through tight spots without losing speed would be ideal. High acceleration would also be beneficial to get out of those turns quickly. But ultimately, the car's ability to grip and respond to the track's twists and turns will make all the difference. Alright folks, this is a classic showdown of muscle versus, well, vintage charm. Dr. Felix with the 1972 Ford Torino is probably cruising in style and power, but let's not forget that the AMC Matador is more of an underdog with its quirky attitude. Given the long track on Black Cat County, I'd put my chips on the Ford Torino. It's got a bit more muscle under the hood and probably a slight edge and straight line speed. But hey, surprises do happen, especially with these vintage rides. So, I'd say the Ford Torino is the favorite, but I wouldn't count out the MC just yet. This race might just throw us a curveball. Alright folks, Maya is leading the pack in this legendary 1970s NASCAR class, cruising smoothly in the classic 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. She's got the pole position and looks ready to hold her ground. Let's see if she can keep that impressive lead. Maya is leading the race right now. Chozang's Coast is in second place, and its Therapar is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Chozang's Coast and Maya are nose to tail for the lead. It's Therapar and Chozang's Coast are also close for second. Elititona 1095 is making a move up to fourth. Elititona 1095 and its Therapar are battling hard for third. Botso is climbing to fifth place. Yungjen Stortwuhu is now in 8th. Amy is up to 10th. Looks like everyone's on the move today. Agrites 34 and Yongin Storstorm 202 are nose to nose for 8th place. Kingshu 22 just gained one spot to take 12th. Schmerzen Live and Kingshu 22 are also locked in a close fight for 12th. Chozang's Coast has just claimed the top spot. Maya and Chozang's Coast are nose to nose for first place. Guozo is climbing up to fourth place. Bacho Grande just moved up one spot to fifth place. Bacho Grande and Fuozo are nose to tail for fourth. Elititona 1095 and Bacho Grande are also locked in a close fight for fifth. Elitsitone 1095 and Bacho Grande are neck and neck for 5th place. Yungan Stursterlung 2 and Agrets 34 are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Kingju 22 is climbing up to 10th place, making a move. Elitsitone 1095 is climbing up to 5th place. Yungan Stordu 102 is also moving up to 8th. Yungan Stordu 102 and GM Prime are nose to nose for 7th. Dr. Felix is starting from a decent position at 13th, while its Bumblebee is further back at 15th. Plenty of room for overtake, so stay tuned. Baco Grande and Elitsitone 1095 are nose to tail for 5th place. Schmerzenlegge just gained 1 spot, now in 13th. Dr. Felix and Schmerzenlegge are also battling for the same spot. Tight squeeze. GNN Prime and Bacho Grand are nose to tail for 6th place. Orange Funk has gained 1 spot and is now in 16th. Uncle Tobin and Orange Funk are also fighting for 16th, so expect some wheel-to-wheel action soon. Bacho Grand is climbing up to 5th place. Eggreets 34 is now in 8th. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Amy are nose to nose for 11th. Elitsitone 1095 and Bacho Grande are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Amy just climbed 1 spot to 10th. Uncle Tobin is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 13th. Elitsitone 95 is now in 5th place, moving up 1 spot. GM Prime has also gained 1 position and is right behind in 6th. They are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Fuozo is now in 3rd place. It's their apparent Fuozo are nose to tail fighting for that 3rd spot. GM Prime has climbed to 6th place. It's their Aper is trying to hold off Fuozo for 3rd place. Amy and Jungenstorder and Langdon 2 are still neck and neck for 9th. Its Bumblebee is driving a 1971 AMC Matador.ide. Looks like they're stuck in the back, probably just enjoying the scenery. Yungjan Stortwu 102 just nudged past Amy to take 9th place. Yungjan Stortwu 102 and Amy are still nose to tail for 9th. Schmerzenlegge and Uncle Tobin locked in a fierce fight for 13th. Dr. Felix is driving a 1972 Ford Torino.Est. They are currently in 15th place, so not quite making waves yet. GM Prime advances to 4th place. Bacho Grande climbs to 6th. Bacho Grande and its their Aper are locked in a close fight for 5th. Schmerzenlegge just overtook Uncle Tobin and now sits in 13th place. They are nose to nose in this close fight for that spot. The NASCAR 1970 cars are pretty evenly matched here, so the track must be favoring driver skill over car differences. No clear advantage for any specific car model yet. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is closing in on Kingchu 22, cutting the gap by 1/4 seconds. Oncle Tobin is climbing up to take the 13th spot. Oncle Tobin and Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios are neck and neck for 12th place. Schmerzen Live just overtook someone to move into 13th place. Orangefunk and its Bumblebee are nose to nose for 16th. Yongchen Store 202 is really closing in on Agret's 34. The gap shrinks by a second and a half now. They're battling hard for 9th place. Maya is holding steady in 7th. Agret's 34 is gaining on Amy and closing the gap by over a second. They are battling hard for 8th place. Schmerzen Live and Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios are nose to nose for 12th. Maya has just claimed the lead, moving up 1 spot to take 1st place. GM in Prime also advances 1 position to sit 3rd. Amy is closing in on Eliciton 1095, cutting the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Wow, congratulations! You totally crushed it out there. Looks like the AI didn't stand a chance against your skills. Great job! If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154 has a pretty good shot. It's got that blend of speed and advanced engineering for its time that could give it an edge on the Shanghai circuit. The auto unions and Maserati are solid contenders, but I think the 154's combination of power and handling might just push it ahead in this fun little race. Ooh, this is a classic battle between vintage giants. Yakiraman's Alfa Romeo 12C. Looks like it just rolled out of a history book, while Pro 3's Auto Union Type D is a true racing legend from its era. Both have that vintage charm but also quite different in their racing DNA. Given the cars, I'd probably lean towards the Auto Union because of its reputation for being ahead of its time with incredible engineering and speed back in the day. But don't count out Yakiraman's Alpha. It might prove that classic style and a bit of racing finesse can still surprise us. Let's see who ends up in the top spot. My gut says the Auto Union, but it's going to be tight. Alright folks, the race is underway at Shanghai, And leading the pack is Yakir Raymond in the pole position. He's behind the wheel of a classic 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C. So let's see if that vintage charm gives him a boost, or just some nostalgic trouble. Yakir Raymond has shot off the line to take the lead. Sir Prothry is holding strong in second, and Anaxagorax is right behind in third. Looks like a spicy start for the top three. Sir Prothry and Yakir Raymond are neck and neck for first place. Oskara just gained one spot and is now in third. Lockjam 7 and Husky Hog are fighting hard for fifth position. Jamaster Tigamarine 1000 is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Rusna Palm 6 is also making progress, overtaking 3 cars to reach 14th place. Basket and V is having a tough time, dropping 9 positions to 17th place. Lockjam 7 is battling to regain ground after dropping to 15. Amy is on a roll, climbing up to 17th after overtaking 3 cars. Rusnapalm 6 is having a tough time, slipping back to 25th. Aerotech just sneaked into 3rd place. Oskzerot and Erotika nose to nose for that spot. Necrophantasm is climbing up to 8. Looks like some good jockeying happening. Husky Hog is climbing up to 5th place now. Anaxagorax and Husky Hog are nose to nose for that same position. Grandalive and Jmaster the Gamer 1000 are fighting hard for 10th place. Sir Prothry just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Oskzerot is closing in, now in 3rd. Anaxagorax is climbing fast, now in 4th after a 2-position jump. Yakir Raymond now leads the race, inching ahead in the battle for 1st place. Sir Prothry is not giving up easily, staying close behind. Husky Hog is climbing up to 5th, making a move through the pack. Sir Prothry has taken the lead now in 1st place. Nirmudidar has moved up 1 spot to 8. Aerotech and Nirmudidar are nose to tail for 7th place. Oscar Wolf is making a move, climbing 3 places to 20. Krandalev is dropping back, losing 10 spots to 23. Nirmudidar is inching forward, gaining 1 position to 6th. Necrophantasm is climbing up to 8th place. AD Leave and Popcorn Slayer are still neck and neck for 17. Maya and Krendilive are locked in a fierce fight for 23rd. Gamaster Tigamer 1000 is climbing up to 6th place. Ice is narrowing the gap to Nirmudidar by 1.6 seconds. They are locked in a close fight for 7th. Necrophantasm and Ice are neck and neck for 8th place. Altiliatorius and Erotique are locked in a close fight for 10th. Nyala Topanity 8 and Basket and Tvigi are battling it out for 15th. Necrophantasm is climbing nicely to 8th place. Altiliatorius and Erotique are still locked in a close fight for 10th. Basket and V is making a move up to 14th. Nonstop is closing in on Rusnapom 6 fast, just 5.8 seconds behind. Oskatserot is gaining on Yakiraman, shaving off 1.3 seconds. Autoliatorius has moved up one spot to take 10th place and is now battling it out with Ice for 9th. Oskatserot is closing in on Yakiraman, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Nimridar is gaining on Jamastathigamer 9000, closing the distance by 1.9 seconds. Autoliatorius is climbing up one spot to take 9th place. Jamastathigamer 9000 is climbing up to 5th place now. Huskyhog and Jamastathigamer 9000 are nose-to-nose for 5th. Autoliatorius and Necrophantasm are locked in a close fight for 8th. Nimwidar is chipping away at Huskyhog's lead, closing the gap by a second and a tenth. Autoliatorius is climbing up to 8th place. Cobrakol is making a move, now in 16th. Jadian Burn and Ice are neck and neck for 10th place. Cobrakol just gained one spot to sit 15th. Nyarlathotep 98 and Cobrakol are fighting hard for 15th. Nyarlathotep 98 is making a move up to 15th place. Cobrakol and Nyarlathotep 98 are nose to nose for that spot. Popcorn Slayer is climbing to 18th place. Maya is closing the gap on the pack ahead. Cobrakol just nudged into the top 15. Cobrakol and Aerotech are nose to tail for 14th. Oscar Wolf's car is a Mercedes-Benz W154, but it looks like they're currently not on the track or having connection issues since their lap time is showing as invalid. Their race seems to be at a standstill, or possibly out. Wow, Pro 3 really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Sir Pro 3 really knocked it out of the park. Congratulations on winning the race. You totally earned that. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Amy, you really showed your skills with the most overtakes. You're now eligible to claim the 1937 Auto Union Type C. A real classic. Nice work, everyone. This race just keeps getting more exciting. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Adelaide's bends and tight corners demand a car that can stick to the road and navigate sharp turns smoothly. Top speed is great, but if your car can't dance around those hairpins without losing control, you're not going to make it to the front. Acceleration and braking performance are also key, since quick stops and quick starts often decide those narrow race lines. So in short, a car that offers sharp responsiveness and great grip will give you the best shot here. Alright, so we've got a classic BMW M3 GT Arrivo from 1995 going up against a 1996 Opel Calibra D TM. Now the BMW is like the seasoned veteran, with a reputation for being a track monster, even back in its day. It's got that legendary status and a lot of raw power. The Opel Calibra DTM, on the other hand, is no slouch, especially in the DTM series, but it's a bit more of an underdog in this matchup. Considering Adelaide's mix of tight corners and fast straights, I'd say the BMW's raw power and handling might give it a slight edge. Plus, the BMW's experience and racing pedigree could tip the scale. But hey, surprises happen in AI races all the time. I'd put my money on Hymise's BMW, but I'd be excited to see how the Opel pulls through. Alright, everyone, the race kicks off at Adelaide with SNR Savage on pole, driving a classic 1996 Alfa Romeo 155T IV6. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the competition. The race kicks off with SNR Savage taking the lead, Hymise right behind in second, and yours truly, Maya, holding on to third. Let's see how long I can keep this up. Maya is now in second place, closing the gap. Two Gone at DTV and Bakamoning are neck and neck for 9th. Popcorn Slayer and D Factor are locked in a fierce fight for 13th. Asheneriton and Hymise are nose-to-nose for third place. Two Gone at TTV and Botgamoning are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Popcorn Slayer is climbing up one spot to 13th. Asheneriton is now in third place, climbing one spot. Lord Secretsby has moved up to 6th place, also gaining one spot. Kickass Lady X3 is in 11th place, making a single position jump. Maya is holding second place with the Opel Calibra DTM. Looks like she's trying to chase down the leader but hasn't made a move yet. Race seems steady so far. Buchitsero is climbing to 4th place. Lord Secresby is also moving up to 5th. Jaimes and Lord Secresby are nose to nose for 5th spot. T-Bomb is in 8th place with a 1995 Vauxhall Cavalier. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. Two Gonnet DTV is driving a Vauxhall Vectra from 1996. Looks like he's holding his position in the top 10, but no major moves yet. Jaimes and Amy are nose to tail for 6th place. Two Gonnet DTV and Bakamunang are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Two Gonnet DTV is inching closer to Pate while Bakamunang is not giving up easily. They are neck and neck in this tight fight for 9th place. Jaimes is driving a 1995 BMW M3 GT-R Evo. They're currently in 8th place, so they might be gaining or losing ground, but no major moves yet. T-Bone is driving a Vauxhall Cavalier from 1995. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not exactly setting the world on fire. Togonet DTV is racing a 1996 Vauxhall Vectra. They're currently in 9th place and seem to be holding steady with a decent lap time of 1:39.048. Areu Serial is racing a 1996 Peugeot 406 and is currently in the 8th place overall. Their lap time is pretty solid, just a bit behind the leaders in the BTC class. Looks like a steady race so far. Lord Secresby is climbing up to 4th place. Two Gonnet DTV is now in 8th. Botgamuneng has moved into 9th. Kickus Lady X3 just overtook Tibong and is now in 10th place. They are nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Takido Bray is in 11th place with a BMW 318i from 1992. Their fastest lap is 1:38.5, so they're holding a decent pace but still have room to improve. Amy is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 Kai V6. She's currently in 6th place just behind me. Her fastest lap is a 1:34.725, so she's pushing but not quite catching Snatch the lead. Asha Nerdington is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190 Evo 2, which is holding a solid 3rd place. They've set a fastest lap of 1 minute, 35 seconds, showing they're quick but not quite catching the leader. Looks like a steady race so far. Jaimes is climbing to 6th place. Two Gonnet DTV is now 7th. Areu Serial has moved up to 11th. Congratulations to Senar Savage on winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to cross the finish line first. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to NR Savage for winning the race. That was a fantastic drive. Great job! And hey Maya, looks like you've earned yourself a pretty sweet prize with that Opel Calibra DTM Classic choice. Enjoy your new ride. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Autodromo Miguel E. Abate circuit, I would probably go with the 1995 McLaren F1 GTR. It's a legendary car with a strong racing pedigree, fantastic aerodynamics, and a naturally aspirated V12 that's pure racing magic. Plus, it's known for its handling and speed, which should give it an edge around that technical circuit. The others are no slouches, but the McLaren F1 GTR just has that extra bit of race day charisma. Alright folks, the clock's ticking and the moment of truth is almost here. Make sure you pick your favorite car before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which machine will dominate the race. Alright. So we've got U20 plays in a classic 1998 Mitsubishi FTO, JGTC, and Cirque Gamingite in the 1996 Toyota Supra JGTC. Both are pretty iconic, but their differences might tip the scales. The Mitsubishi is lighter and more nimble, which could give it an edge through the tighter corners. On the other hand, the Toyota Supra is known for its raw power and straight-line speed. Given the track at Autodromo Miguel E. Abate, which has a good mix of turns and straights, I would probably lean toward the Supra for overall speed. But don't count out the Mitsubishi, especially if U20 plays can exploit its agility on the twisty bits. So, my bet? I'd say the Toyota Supra might have a slight advantage, but it's going to be a close race. Stay tuned to see if the car or the driver's skill takes the win. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Autodromo Miguel E. Abate. Leading the pack at the very start is Sharon in a classic 1998 Mitsubishi FTO JGTC, a true blast from the past. Let's see if it can hold that pole position. Sharon takes the lead right out of the gate. Amy is holding strong in second, with Lockjaw 7 close behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya is closing in on the pack, trying to make a move. U20 plays just snuck into the top 5, looking to shake things up. Kaboomper is on the rise, climbing 2 spots to 9. Maya is holding steady in the middle of the pack. U20 plays just overtook someone to climb into the top 5. King Grot and U20 plays are nose to tail for the 4th place. Amy just took the lead, climbing to 1st place. King Grot is now in 5th, inching closer. Maya and Cirque Gamingite are nose to nose for 7th. Looks like a fun little scrap. Awildrino is climbing to 8th place. Circa Mingate and a Wild Reno are nose to nose for 7. Jade Silgaming is making a move to 13th. Cherogamir Sah and Pladigami are neck and neck for 22nd place. Yaboy Ronda is climbing up to 24th. Wanabakido is also making moves, now 26th. Archeron Antidin 92 is really having a rough time dropping to 24th. King Root is climbing up to 3rd place. Avidraino is making a move to 7th. Archeroni 192 is really having a tough time dropping to 30. Jade Selgaming is gaining on Gliding Penguin, closing the gap by over a second. Wanabakido is climbing up to 24th, making some moves. Jet Selgaming is closing in on Gliding Penguin, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Lady Gami and Cherogamirza are battling it out for 21st place. Blackbeard is climbing up 1 spot to 25th. Blackbeard and Wanabakido are fighting closely for 24th. Shran is now in 1st place. Kingrut has moved into 2nd. Tranquility has climbed to 5th. Maya is holding steady in 2nd place. Lokjun 7 is closing in on the top 3. U20 Plays is making a move into the top 4. Amy is dropping like a stone to 12 places behind. Awilder Eno is inching closer to the top 5, climbing 1 spot. Tranquility and a Wild Reno are nose to tail for 5th place. Looks like a battle for the ages. U20 Plays and Lockjaw 7 are neck and neck for 3rd place. Tranquility and a Wild Reno are locked in a close fight for 5th. Gummingto Fight Cancer's making a move, climbing 2 spots to 23rd. Gummingto Fight Cancer and Wanabakido are battling hard for 22nd. Maya is now just a second behind Circa Mingiat. Kerogamer Anan. Ainarasiyuminech Damida Wanadat Kayasa has overtaken someone to sit in the 18th spot. Gummingto Fight Cancer's creeping up to the 22nd position. Just Pancakes is climbing to 16th place. Zombush 86 and Just Pancakes are neck and neck for that spot. Amy is closing in on Cliffzone fast, the gap shrinking by 3 seconds. Blackbeard is climbing up to 24th place. Amy is making her way to 28th. Willow Shrub is climbing up to 18th place. Wanabakido is also advancing to 24th place. Blackbeard and Wanabakido are nose to nose for 24th. Wow! Shran just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was born to win. Congratulations on the victory! Wow, Shran really knocked it out of the park. Congrats on winning the race. You're clearly a master behind the wheel, even if it's just an AI car. Well done. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability, because Road America has a lot of long, sweeping corners and high-speed sections. You need a car that can stick to the road and handle those turns without losing control. Speed alone won't cut it here, so agility and cornering grip are the most important. That way, you can maintain your pace through the twists and turns and avoid losing precious seconds. Well, looking at these two, it's a pretty close call. The Chevrolet from 2018 is known for its strong acceleration and power, especially on a track like Road America where straight-line speed really matters. Meanwhile, the Honda from the same year tends to be more nimble and handles corners a bit better, which could give it an advantage on those tight turns. It really comes down to whether this race is about raw speed or finesse around the corners. I'd say Prodigy Place 58 with the Chevrolet might have a slight edge on the straights, but Amy's Honda could make up some ground in the twisty sections. It's going to be a close one, but if I had to put my chips down, I'd lean toward Prodigy Place 58 for the win. Just because of that extra punch in the straightaways. But don't count Amy out, she might just surprise us with some slick driving. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Road America. Reinecke is starting on pole, driving a classic 2018 Honda Indica. Let's see if that old school charm can keep up with the new contenders. Reinecke has shot off the line into the lead. Wayne Bretsky is holding strong in second, and Mission Man is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Mission Man is climbing up to second place. Wayne Bretsky and Mission Man are still neck and neck for second. Just Panchakis is making a move to fourth. Wayne Bretsky is climbing up to second place. Mission Man and Wayne Bretsky are nose-to-nose for second. Just Panchakis and Mission Man are locked in a close fight for third. Mr. Wolf J is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to take 25th. Wayne Bretsky just nudged into first place. Mission Man is right behind in second, both making moves. Wanga Tansivan 272 and Vargala Svet are nose to tail for 10th place. Yakiraman just gained 1 spot and is now in 22nd. Prodigy Place 58 and Mr. Wolf J are going at it for 25th. Relaxed View and T-Empress are nose to tail for 7th place. Exhaust 21 and Relaxed View are also fighting hard for 8th. Sputnik NZ is climbing up to 16th place. Mobius and Just Pancakes are nose to tail for 4th place. Gangatang 7272 and Vargala Svet are fighting hard for 10th. Defets and Wangatang 272 are also locked in for 11th. Mobius and Just Pancakes are neck and neck for 4th place. Relaxed View and T-Empress are fighting hard for 7th. Exhaust 21 and Relaxed View are also locked in a close duel for 8th. Mobius just gained a spot and is now in 4th place. Just Pancakes and Mobius are still neck and neck for that 4th position. Willow Shrub is climbing up to 12th place. D-Ferrets is climbing up to 12th place. Willow Shrub and D-Fizzards are nose to tail for 12. Yakiraman and King Malcolmerks are locked in a fierce duel for 20. Diak Empress and Squat Bender are nose to tail for 6th place. Relaxed View and DF Empress are also battling it out for 7. Willow Shrub is making a move, climbing up to 12. Wow, Wayne Obretsky, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Wayne Bretsky really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations! That was some impressive driving, I must say. Looks like we've got a new champion in our virtual racing league. Can't wait to see if they can keep up that momentum in the next race. Here's a fun fact for you about the track-only hypercars class. These cars are so exclusive they basically have supercar DNA on steroids. Built purely for racing, and not even street legal. They often feature technologies borrowed from Formula One, like advanced aerodynamics and lightweight materials, making them shockingly fast and agile. Basically, if these cars were people, they'd be the athletes who skip the gym but somehow still dominate every race they enter. Alright folks, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time to jump in before they all zoom off without you. Don't miss out on the high-speed chaos. Well, looking at the cars, the Porsche 935 is definitely a more modern and likely more aerodynamic beast. It's built for speed and precision, especially on a track like Highlands Long. The Lotus Tiga Esprit from 1998, while charming and definitely a classic, might struggle to keep up in terms of raw speed and handling. So, my money's on Stank It with the Porsche. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything could happen. Maybe the Lotus pulls off an unexpected miracle. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Highlands long track. Stankit is starting on pole, piloting a 2020 Porsche 935 Etoile. Let's see if that speed can hold up at the front. Stankit has shot off the line into the lead. JC Productions is holding a solid second place, while TPPPA is hanging tight in third. Looks like a pretty clean start so far. JC Productions and Stankit are neck and neck for the lead. TPPA and JC Productions are fighting hard for second place, and Body Notes and TPPPA are locked in a close scrap for third. Maya is closing in on Kingrit. Looks like a move might be coming soon. Bazamate Gintwo 83 and Amy are still neck and neck for 15th place, not giving each other an inch. Kingrit is dropping back to 16th place. Maya is climbing to 7th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Maya are nose to tail for 7. Maya and Ovidus are nose to tail for 6th place. Basicness Art View just gained 1 spot and is now 8. The fight for 7th is heating up with Maya and Baseness Art View going wheel to wheel. JC Productions just took the lead, now in first place. TPKPA is climbing up to second, and they're right behind Stankit in a close fight for second place. TPKPA and JC Productions are still neck and neck for first place. Anonymous Ninity 3 just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Maya are battling hard for 7. Anonymous Ninity 3 is climbing up to 7th place. Maya and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose to nose for 7. Detoxness is catching Mighty Chunk, now just 1.4 seconds behind. Detoxness and Mighty Chung are fighting for 11th. Maya is now 7th, climbing up 1 spot. Mighty Chunk has also gained 1 position, now in 10th. The fight between Mighty Chunk and SpaceX which is for 9th is heating up, with both racers close together. Maya is climbing up to 6th place. Mighty Chunk is now in 9th. Amy and Detoxins are nose to nose for 12th. La Croissant 1980 is gaining ground on Detoxins, closing the gap by over a second. Amy just moved up 1 spot to 12. Stankit is holding a slim lead over JC Productions, but with only 1 lap left, it's anyone's game. JC Productions is right behind, ready to pounce if Stankit slips. Body Notes is feeling the heat as someone is closing in, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. The race for 4th is heating up with someone and Body Notes locked in a tight duel. Anonymity 3 and Ovidus are nose to tail for 7th place, no room for error there. Maya is climbing to 5th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 is now in 7th. Mai Chunk has moved into 8th. X Basics which is climbing up to 8th place. Thus Nizar Tuo and Ovidas are nose to nose for 9. Besa Inisar Wo is feeling the heat from Amy and La Croissant. 1980 is not letting Amy breathe. The race is heating up with those gaps shrinking fast. Maya and N Body Notes are nose to tail for 4th place. Mighty Chunk just sneaked up 1 spot to 7th. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Mighty Chunk are locked in a close fight for 7th. TPKPA is just ahead of JC Productions by a hair. La Croissant 1980 and Amy are neck and neck for 12th place. Mazamik Vintu 183 and Hingra are fighting hard for 15th. Anonymous Ninity 3 is climbing to 7th place. Essex Switch is now 8. Ovidos has moved into 9. Looks like the race is heating up. Maya and Embody Notes are neck and neck for 4th place. La Croissant 1980 is slicing through the field, closing in on Mighty Chunk by over a second. Maya just overtook Embody Notes and is now in 4th place. Mighty Chunk and Ovidus are nose to tail fighting for 9. The race is heating up in the middle of the pack. Anonymous Ninity 3 and someone are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Mighty Chunk just gained a spot and is now in 9. Wow. JC Productions really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest in the game today. Well done. Wow! JC Productions really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations on winning the race. That was definitely some impressive driving. Looks like all those hours of practice paid off. Here's a fun fact for you. The 2010 and up streetcars racing class is all about blending everyday street cars with racing performance. It's like turning your daily driver into a race car overnight. Some of these cars are so tuned up they could probably win a race and still park in your driveway without causing a scene. They're basically the Swiss Army knives of the racing world, packed with features you didn't know your car could handle. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is ticking down faster than a speeding sports car. Get those choices in before we start the race, and your favorite gets snatched up by another player. Welcome back, Silva Gaming. Glad to see you return to our chaotic racetrack. Hopefully, you're ready for some high-speed AI mayhem today. Wow, this is quite the matchup. Bacho Grande with the Pagani Huayra BC. Sounds like a serious speed machine, especially with that lightweight and aerodynamics. On the other hand, Silva Gaming with the Lamborghini Aventador is no slouch either. But it's a bit older and heavier, which might slow it down a tad. Given the car choices, I'd probably put my chips on Bacho Grande. The Huayra BC has that edge in agility and speed, especially on a tricky track like Hungaroring. It's going to be a close race, but I have a hunch the Pagani might just take the win. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Hungaroring, and leading the pack is Bedazzler in a 2011 Lamborghini Aventador. Starting on pole and looking to burn some rubber early on. Bedazzler has taken the lead right out of the gate. Hot Bolognese is holding strong in second, and Lirashai is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already forming at the front. Crazy Sweetbutt is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to take the 10th place. Amy is closing in, moving up 2 positions to second. Amy and Bedazzler are nose to tail, fighting for the lead. Bedazzler and Amy are nose to tail for the lead. Yam Chubby Panda and Al Windstorm are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Maya is climbing up to 13th place. Imless Platinum is right behind in 14. Autumn Thunderbird has moved up to 17. And is battling with Lynn Lilac for 16. Bacho Grande and Silva B Gaming are neck and neck for 9th place. Super Siggy and Silva B Gaming are also fighting hard for 11. Lynn Lilac is climbing up 1 spot to 15. Bacho Grande and Silva B Gaming are neck and neck for 9th place. Super Siggy is climbing up to take 10th. Super Siggy and Bacho Grande are fighting hard for 10th spot. Exclusivo Golix is driving a Lamborghini Veneno, a rare and aggressive supercar. They are currently in the 18th place, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Windstorm just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Crazy Sweetbutt is closing in behind, trying to claim that spot as well. Looks like a fierce battle for 5th is heating up. Crazy Sweetbutt just overtook someone to take 5th place. Larache is also climbing up to 6th. Windstorm and Lirashai are nose to nose for 6th place. This is getting interesting. Windstorm is climbing nicely into the top 6. Lin Lilac and Indus Platinum are nose-to-nose for the 14th spot. Crazy Sweetbutt is climbing up to 4th place. Beach Maps in Crazy Sweetbutt are nose-to-nose for that spot. Yam Chubby Panda is sneaking into 7th place. Crazy Sweetbutt is climbing up to 3rd place. Windstorm is gaining on Bleach Map C, closing the gap by over a second. Autumn Thunderbird and Lin Lilac are locked in a close fight for 14th. Budazeror is leading the race in a 2011 Lamborghini Aventador. Looks like they're holding on to that first place pretty well so far. Yum Chubby Panda is driving a 2019 Brabham BT62L. They're currently in 7th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like they're just cruising along for now. Crazy Sweetbutt is now in 2nd place. Windstorm has climbed to 5th. Autumn Thunderbird is in 13th. Baco Grande and Lirache are neck and neck for 8th place. Super Ziggy is closing in on Silver Bee Gaming, cutting the gap by over a second. Now they're battling for 10th place. Looks like a close fight. Baco Grande is climbing up to 8th place. Autumn Thunderbird is also moving up to 11th. Super Ziggy and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to tail for 11th. Windstorm is driving a Brabham BT62, which is known for its raw power and lightweight design. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady but not making any dramatic moves. Looks like they're just cruising along for now. Crazy Sweetbutt and Amy are nose-to-nose for the lead. Silver Gaming is chopping down La Roche's advantage, now just 1.8 seconds behind. Just Jeanette is climbing up, now in 21st place. Wow, Amy, you really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on the win. Now you can finally relax and enjoy the victory lap. Wow, Amy crushed it. Looks like they really took the checkered flag in style. Great job to Amy, that was a fantastic race to watch. Hey everyone! Just a quick heads up. We're doing some stream maintenance real quick, so we'll be back in just a few minutes. Sit tight, grab a snack, and get ready for more epic AI car racing action soon.